Apocalypse, episode 30. Um, let's see here. Let me pull up my sheet here.
Oh shit, my pen's gone.
Okay. Just for a quick recap, I know we kind of did it in the chat as well, but um, you guys basically, after the wyvern, you fought off a couple swarms of guards, managed to hobble your way down to an area where the Kenku had previously resided, based on Chara's good information that the others typically avoid the Kenku. You managed to get a long rest there, had some discussion, um, and decided you were going to head towards the temple. Party headed towards the temple. They snuck in, took out the first level, found Wind Harrow, the individual that was pretending to be Corbett. And basically, from there you went to the second level and found the throne room of Arisi Kalinoth, the prophet of the Howling Hatred, uh, and she called forth a Vrak, and she had a invisible stalker under her wield that served her. And
That thing was a bitch.
yes, yeah,
We almost died.
you guys fought them off. Once Arisi was defeated, all the guards around the outside suddenly awoke from their drugged state and joined the fray. You fought all of them off, ending with the invisible stalker. And how we left off last time was the 3 was the last one to fight it, shooting an arrow into it, and the piercing, reverberating scream of Arisi as she had perished. You hear that again, sweeping through the room with a huge gust of wind that whips around all of you. Everyone make a strength saving throw. We're going to start off with the roll.
Yes.
Does that count as an ability?
Shit.
Yes.
That went from a 19
Well,
to a
it's-
nat 1.
Oh,
I thought Liam had disadvantage on dex
he does.
saves, not all of them.
Oh, wait. Let me read yours
You said
again, Liam.
strength, didn't you?
Right, but
Mistake
since
and-
I've got a point of exhaustion, I've got disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
right,
yeah,
yeah.
you're right. The 16 plus 4 is 20.
So it
I
doesn't matter.
A
I got
nat 20.
Yeah, Chara.
it
Yeah.
doesn't take, 'cause I rolled the same thing twice, and that's a 5.
Okay. So, Rowan, you said you got an 8?
15.
Oh, 15. All right. At 3, what did you get?
20.
A 20. Shara, you got a 22, didn't you?
I got a nat 20.
Nice. Okay. So, as the wind whips around, this huge gust with this piercing scream around you, I've completely forgotten everyone's name. Nina and Liam. Both of you, this gust of wind throws you so hard, and you were just so unexpected on it. Nina, you are thrown backwards actually into Liam, and both of you fall prone to the ground. No damage or anything. No damage suffered, but as the gust dissipates, the room becomes still once more.
I quickly shoved myself off of him to get out of key range. That's fucking about time. Jesus.
Try not to fall for me.
Ouch. Well,
I slowly get up, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
sound off. How's everyone doing?
Had enough of this.
I'm so over people being invisible. That's
You're
my
normally
thing.
the invisible one. Yeah.
Yeah, how dare
Owen's
they?
just literally walking away, walking straight back to where Corbett potentially maybe.
Rowan is?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk back behind the throne where you see this kind of just a real small little uh, cove, almost like a bay, and like a bay window without a window. That was a stupid example. Anyways, but you do see a very tall uh, floor mirror, um, tall, about yay wide, and very decorative around the top and the bottom with gilding and such. That's all you see. A moment
But,
later,
Good.
Antino would step up behind you. And he would look into the mirror. He was here a minute ago. But when that bitch called out the rock, he just disappeared.
Oh,
Nothing
did he
came
turn
out.
into the?
Was this mirror always here?
I don't know. It was here when I came back here. He was there. I saw him. Talked to him.
I'm going to feel around the edges of the mirror, see if I find a button or something.
Okay, yeah, make a investigation check.
Also, do you have the map up, or are we still on
Sure.
the
Yeah, I can
title
bring it to it.
page? Okay.
Nina's gonna walk over to behind the throne as well. I don't think she gets very far before she stops walking though and doesn't go back.
You said investigation?
Yes.
0.
All right.
That's impressive.
Do
I rolled
nat
a nat
one and then a negative one.
Liam is going to caution checking that mirror because I'm checking my notes from last time, and there was that weird memory of like someone bending in the mirror when I checked with the key, their neck, the fake Corbett.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
need to be far away from the mirror.
yeah, just be careful with the mirror.
I'm already touching it.
Yeah, Rowan, you're feeling along the edges and stuff, and it it just you start to edge your way around it when you hear Liam's voice call out caution.
I'll quickly snap my hand away.
Antino would step around and look back at you, Liam. What's this you say? What did you see?
When we found that fake Corbett and we were checking his we used the key to see into his mind. I had some sort of weird memory of someone bending themselves over or bending themselves in front of the mirror. I don't trust this mirror. I think we should just be careful, is all I'm saying.
Antino walks back towards the mirror.
I'm with Liam on this one, you guys. Mirrors are some fucked up shit. You're
And
muted, Chara.
if we're agreeing on something, that should tell you something.
Where I'm from, or what I've heard rather, is that mirrors will suck you right in. So I wouldn't want to be trapped in the mirror either.
And what if Corbett's trapped in there?
Then we should break it? No, we like Corbett. We should.
I mean, I don't.
Well, If you don't
Shoot
like
you
them,
a
you can
look.
break
So if you break the mirror, it'll give you bad luck.
for only 7 years. That's not that long.
That's not that long for them. I point at the two half elves. That's a long time for me.
Mm.
I mean,
Sometimes mirrors bring bad luck even when you don't break them.
Can I see? Can I see if there's if the mirror is magical?
Sure.
Let me see. Let me see if I'm gonna cast a spell or if I'm just going to try to suss it out. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to suss it out. I'm gonna go in and poke at the mirror and see if it's magical. You know, maybe sniff it, give it a good sniff.
Okay.
can you smell magic?
I'm gonna find out today if I can smell magic.
You walk up to the mirror and you give it a good sniff.
Mhm.
And you really give it a good stare. At one point, Antino leans down and you see him kind of across the mirror looking at you, watching, just seeing if you're seeing anything. Uh, yeah, you don't sense anything.
Oh, that's disappointing. I realize now why I was doing that. Kitsunes have a keen sense regarding magic, so I figure what's the keenest of my senses? It would be sniffing. I was trying to make
Um,
sure that I had a reason to be sniffing for magic, and that's
okay,
why I would.
yeah. No, actually, read me that part in your.
S- So interestingly enough, it just says Kitsune awareness, and then it says Kitsunes have keen sense regarding magic. It doesn't give anything
Okay,
additional.
yeah. Go ahead and roll me a.
Arcana.
Roll me just a straight Arcana check.
So,
I
super
can
important
do
question though. What does magic
Actually,
smell like?
yeah, straight Arcana.
I feel like it would change depending on the school of magic, or maybe even just by spell. Like fireball might smell like batshit because that's the material component.
What if it smells
Well,
smoke?
I only got a 12.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, so actually, when you lean forward and sniff it, you smell something vaguely familiar. You have been around magic a lot. Um, your home is derived of it. Uh, as you sniff it, you smell that faint whisper, see the faint shimmer along it. And yes, you do get a sense that this is magical.
Chara would, as she's taking, she would, and then she go, smells familiar. If I had a home, I'd say it smelled like home.
That was incredibly cryptic.
Yeah. So what did you smell?
Oh, I mean, it smells magical for sure.
Okay.
I prob you didn't like my pretty words? Oh my goodness.
I mean,
um,
they
it,
were beautiful. We just,
it smells vaguely of magic. I would be concerned to get trapped in this one, but I don't know what kind of I don't know if you what would happen to it. I don't know what we should do with it. And she'll just but it's definitely magical.
Right now, I think we all just need to take a rest.
What I wouldn't give for a tavern.
I'm vomiting blood. Liam looks awful. Rowan looks awful. We need to take a rest. I will put the bodies in front of the doors and we can just be up here.
are there two staircases? Are you dragging them all downstairs in front of the two doors? Or
I count 10 bodies plus of rock.
but you're vomiting blood.
What is your point?
You're not gonna drag them all down there.
fucking watch me.
All right, fine, whatever. Really glad
I-
you think I don't look awful, and I'm gonna go look at this mirror.
I can't fucking see you right now.
Quick question: is it just me, or can anyone else not see Chara's HP bar?
Nope. Cannot see it.
She might just not have it on display. That's okay.
I don't know. Do I need to do something for that? I
That is
honestly
a
don't know
that's a
where.
DM thing.
Ye-
And I
Okay, I
can't
don't even know where our little people are. Oh, there we are. Oh wow, that's loud.
I can't see your HP bar.
There we go.
I can't see the
I s-
numbers.
Oh,
I don't see Rowan's or Marco's.
I see everybody's except Charles. Well, I see her bar now. I don't see the numbers, but that's
Yeah.
okay. All right.
Is that accurate, DM? Do I need to
Oh.
change my
No,
other
it's me. I think I just figured out why. Stop it.
Because on D&D Beyond it says I'm full health, and that doesn't feel correct.
No. Okay. That should
Yeah,
be
I'm pretty
good.
sure you took damage.
Okay, can you see hers now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Anyone else you can't see?
Nope.
Just the well,
Anthony?
Antono.
but I figure we probably shouldn't compared to the
He's an NPC.
yeah.
Nina, as you're looking at the mirror, Antono's just there. He's not leaving it, and you can see him starting to get more and more antsy as he starts feeling along it more, kind of moving it a bit.
I hesitantly, but I guess more cautiously, but slowly walk up to the mirror until I can kind of see myself in it. And I'm kind of searching the reflection for any other sign of movement, like anything behind me or anything else that might indicate that there's something other than what should be there in the mirror.
Yeah, roll investigation.
Oh, nice, 22.
Okay. You look in the mirror, kind of searching everything in the scene behind you. Everything looks very as it should. This looks like just a very plain mirror, despite knowing Shara's warning. There is magic attached to it.
I would like to I think my hand slowly starts to reach for my pocket, but then I shake my head and step back. I don't know. This isn't my expertise. I set things on fire.
As you reach into your pocket and start to go for it, you notice in the corner of your eye, and as you look up into the mirror, you see a different person. A beautiful, beautiful female. Hair. She has a hood on, covering most of her head, but you can clearly see her face. The cloak covers everything else, and she stands there just looking at you. And she smiles.
Is this familiar at all? Do I recognize her from being in Red Larch or anything? Or
You have never seen this form before. And as you pull your hand out of your pocket and take a step back, it's it all fades back into your normal view.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't speak Corbett. Don't really have anything I can help with that right now either. I think Three's right. I think we need a rest. We could take the mirror with us.
How do you plan to take this mirror? We're gonna carry it out to people?
I mean, there's a lot of us. You said it's like full floor length,
Yeah.
like okay.
Yeah.
Maybe someone has enlarge reduce around here. I say not having that myself.
I'm still at the mirror, just like staring into it, but I'm specifically staring straight into my own eyes.
Yeah. You don't notice any changes to it, Rowan.
But you know, it's basically like I'm not hearing anything you're saying right now,
Me?
Nina.
Oh,
Because she like walked up and then backed up and.
gotcha.
Oh, you're not hearing me. Okay, you're not paying attention to me.
I'm not paying
No worries.
attention to
No worries. I actually didn't realize you were still there. I thought I was talking to Antino.
Pretty much are.
Chara, did you want to say something?
Well, in theory, what's the problem with the mirror? We think that Corbett is trapped in the mirror. Some people don't like Corbett, some people do, or nobody likes
Look,
Corbett.
I don't give a shit who doesn't like Corbett. He's my best friend. And I saw him in that mirror.
That's right. So you
Wait, you saw him
got
in the mirror or you saw him outside of the mirror?
No, he was in the mirror. He was in it. And then that bitch called the Brock out. And he disappeared.
Alright. Free's gonna go over to the mirror and look in it. It could just be that you miss him so much, or you want to see him so much that you saw him. So let's see. Does the mirror show you what you want?
Go ahead and describe what it is you're looking for.
If it's showing, my theory right now is that it's just showing you your most current want or desire, or something you really
Okay.
strongly need. It could just be a person.
Mhm.
Like, it could be looking for people. So I'm just gonna think about any of my family and just look at the mirror, see if that's what's going on.
Okay. You stare into it, and after several long seconds, nothing seems to happen.
I don't know if this is a magic mirror. Also, you keep saying that the rock popped out. I'm not very smart, but what if they're the same person?
What, like she turned him into a rock?
I thought the wind, and you're acting like that's a ridiculous idea.
No, I'm just asking. Look,
Mayhaps, I don't know. Listen. I just use magic to hurt people. I don't know any of this bibbity bobbity boo bullshit.
you
All right,
see
well, let's go
Antino
see if
just lean
Well-
back against the stone throne, the dais, and he just kind of drops down to a seated position, just staring at the mirror.
realistically, right, we shouldn't take this mirror with us. It's too big, it's too heavy. I could try to release the magic from the mirror in an attempt to draw him out, but I can't guarantee you that's what's going to happen if I do that. The mirror could be playing tricks on you, but
Can we possibly put the mirror in like a bag of holding that one of us has?
I believe Flick was the only person who had a bag of holding.
We didn't take one from Flick.
No, he destroyed it when.
with Red Larch.
Right, but I guess I was hoping that one of us, like, I don't know, took one from him as he was leaving, or she was leaving.
Nah.
They made a new
Nope.
one. Class.
Either way, there are now bodies against the doors.
I'll finally like break my gaze, and I'll start walking up to the rock and looking to see if I see anything on it, like a necklace or something that's dangling from it, or anything that shows that it used to have a different form.
Yeah, go ahead and make another investigation check.
I don't know why I keep doing this. I like to think I can investigate. 15.
You lift up the limbs, uh, search through the feathers, lift the head. Uh, you aren't finding anything that looks like something personable. It looks all like a natural creature.
So I guess that's a no on removing the magic from the mirror.
I mean, I'm okay if you want to dispel it.
I
I
mean,
don't
there's
think-
no guarantee it'll work. I just
I
want to
don't
make
think
sure
that's
that
her
I don't
call.
piss anybody off.
I have no other ideas.
I think it's
And
worth
to
a
know?
shot.
You see him looking really conflicted. Look,
We don't know how to get him out if he is in there.
Hey,
So we either take a chance or do nothing.
okay.
okay.
Wait,
Chara
just
will.
Yeah, was he about to say something?
hold on. I'm reading this real quick.
Just reading how much radiant damage we take.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna say this because I've been holding it in for a few minutes, but let the bodies hit the door. Let the bodies.
I'm so glad that that's been in your head this whole time too, because like, yeah.
Oh no, now there's two of you.
Sitting on it, I was like, okay, it's gonna pass. Nope. Just keep
No, it just hung out there.
and louder, and I was like, okay, I gotta do it now.
God, the whispering in this soundtrack is just so unsettling, and I love it.
Okay.
You're okay.
Sorry,
Especially
I
with surround sound.
had to read it. Forgot about it. Yeah. You see him looking really conflicted for a long moment, and you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Just do it.
Okay. And then Chara will. We're about to take a long rest, right? I feel like that's an important question.
Yeah, I didn't
Yep.
stack those bodies up for nothing.
Great, beautiful. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic. Specifically at 4th level. Because at a higher level it will automatically end the effects of a spell that's on a target object if it's equal or less than the level of the spell slot that I use. So I don't really know if there is magic on it, if it would end it or not, but it's worth a shot.
Okay. So what level?
4th.
4th.
What's the distance for that? Do you have to be touching it?
120 feet, so Chara wouldn't necessarily move any closer.
Everyone get back.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell anybody to get back. I just did it.
Okay,
Tina is
fine.
watching it
Fine.
intently anyway.
Oh, 3 just sat on the throne. He's tired.
You cast that, and you. How do you cast it? How does that look to you?
How does it look?
Yes.
Let's say Chara would hold out both of her hands um like upright like this, and you all would see what the magic that's appearing is like a spectral blue, electric bluish color. And it almost looks like pages and words coming off of pages. And then the words would, when she would speak whatever the spoken part is of the spell, you would see the words shoot out into the mirror, um, either like circling it and then trying to enter through the surface or something like that.
Yeah. As those words infuse around the mirror, um, those of you watching would see the shimmering Chara that you had seen previously as the vibration of it intensifies, and those blue electrical type runes that you spoke into existence around it start to bleed into this vibration until suddenly cracks start appearing in the lines, and it shatters along with the glass in the mirror. Um, as all of you guard your faces and look away, those of you standing around, when you look back, you would see a form on the ground. Uh, a familiar form, but different.
Holy shit, that worked.
You are used to a Corvette with purple skin, white hair, very joyful and vibrant. What you see before you on the ground is a broken form. The skin is gray, dulled gray.
His skin, you said?
Yes, multiple bruisings and cuts. Uh, there are some specific bruises you see along the chest area that almost look like burn marks. Uh, the hair is the same, but very limp and unkempt. And immediately, Antino moves forward and helps sit him up. Hey, buddy. It's okay. I got you. Come on, just sit back here. And he looks back at you, Chara. Look, I thank you. Thank you. And he goes back to helping Corvette sit up
I'll
and catch his bearings.
I'll walk up. Like, is he awake? Is he completely passed out?
Yeah, as you walk up, you see him mostly being supported by Antino. Uh, the first thing you notice is you hear mumblings. They sound frantic, like with fear. And as you get closer, you see the eyes. They're just, there's life in them, but there's terror. And he doesn't seem to recognize things around him. As he looks up and notices you, Rowan, there's a brief moment where he looks like he's trying to remember. And then you see the dark marks on his chest suddenly go darker for a moment. he drops his head, and you see him start to rock, mumbling more to himself as he almost curls in on himself. It's all right, buddy. We're gonna get you out of here, okay?
I'm gonna reach down and help lift Corbett, and as I do, I'll use my healing hands on him.
Okay.
I've given them some space at this point and been sitting down over here at the steps.
Okay.
Wow, that was a god awful roll. He heals 4.
Okay. All right. So you heal him for 4 points. You see those dark marks start to lessen again, and you hear him start to panic at this influx of magic coming towards him. Despite the fact that it's healing, there's just complete confusion, and you hear his mumblings start to quicken. But you're able to heal him some, and you, with Antono's help, you both help him stand. He's leaning for the most part on both of you pretty heavily. Okay. 3. You have stacked the bodies where?
You're muted. 3, you're muted.
So when we got up here, you said that there was a door that was stopping us from going forward up the stairs. So I've closed those doors,
No.
and
No doors at the stairs.
because when the fake Corvette was scared, he went up the stairs to some doors and stopped.
He
No,
went up the stairs, but he was trying to sneak past when Nina happened to bump into him and knock him over.
Then instead of just rolling them down the stairs, I just stacked the bodies in front of the stairs,
Okay.
like sandbags.
Okay. All right. So you stack all the bodies over the stairs. You're at the top. Okay. And then what else? What are you guys doing?
I'm sitting in this throne and taking a nap.
Okay, you guys are going to try for a long rest.
I think so. I don't know that we think we can make it out if we run into anyone else, but I also don't think that we're feeling like there's anyone else left. We've taken care of, or we think we've taken care of the priestess here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone else concerned with staying?
I'm concerned with that spear. I'm gonna get up from my throne
All right,
touch
that
it again.
spear.
and just pull it out.
What's that spear's name again?
I don't know.
I don't think we knew.
No, you don't know until you attune to it.
Uh,
Oh, it's a spear.
does it have any like special things on it, like markings?
I actually have the item
So-
up in case I needed to pick it up again.
It's a silver spear. It has dark sapphires on the filigree surface of the polished head. Held by its shining haft, the weapon, it feels insubstantial, as if clutching a cool, gently flowing breeze.
So this is neat.
You said sapphires?
Yes.
You know, guys, we could probably sell that.
I don't think taking jewels from a magic item is a good idea.
Not with
Can't
that.
be that bad of one.
It's usually pretty hard to disassemble a magic item like that, though. You'd end up destroying a lot of it, like the mirror.
Also, if their like leader of this cult had it, I would probably think that it's pretty powerful.
Well, then why don't you keep it as is?
Because I already have too many weapons.
Like, that's a problem.
It is. Also, if I throw it, which is what I'm most likely gonna do, then I have to go get it.
I mean, I could take it. I don't know if I could use it, but I could try.
Aren't
I
spears?
don't have any good stabbies. And I am proficient with spears, I think. I don't have any stabbies, but
Any stabbies?
You do now.
okay.
All of you roll me perception checks.
You're a perception check.
Good one.
Have
Not
fun.
even entertaining me anymore. 23.
Shoot. My passive perception is higher than this roll.
Okay.
Yep, same.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm pretty perceptive. I gotta do math.
Okay. Honestly, anyone that got above a 10,
I got above a 10.
I should have gone with passive actually. You hear scrabbling noises down the stairs.
Graveling noises?
Scrabbling. Shuffling. You hear little twerps and clacking.
Sounds like the Kenkus.
Two.
We're gonna let them just do their thing. They're probably just raiding the bodies we left downstairs.
Well, in that case, I just start kicking the bodies down the stairs.
Okay.
Oh,
Throw the
okay.
bodies out the door. Throw the bodies out the door. Bodies.
Okay.
There, now they have plenty to occupy themselves.
You kick down several. And as you do, you hear fluttering and some surprise squawks. You hear one voice, unfamiliar. Still there. Alert the others.
You alert the others, I break your beaks and feed them to you.
You hear fluttering off.
Okay, well, now we gotta do something about that.
No, we don't.
Like run.
Nah.
Do we want to at least get back to our actual hidey hole in this place? With a locked door?
Fine.
Yes. Yes. We should.
I got some shit I can throw at them in the meantime, and I got like a firebolt prepped. And Eldritch Blast prepped. Oh, that's new. Great.
Here, someone take the spear. I don't want it.
Tara will take the spear. And she's like, I could use this. I don't know how big this spear is, but it might be bigger than she is, but she'll give it a shot.
You have a +2 spear now.
Hell yeah, I do.
No, you don't know what it is. You don't know anything about it.
No, I don't.
There are some effects that you only get when you attune, but other effects, like it being a +2 weapon, are an immediate effect. I know my rules. I'm keeping my lips shut about what else it does. Don't worry.
Yes, court is in session since we got a rule lawyer.
All right. Nina's gonna start like moving down around the bodies, trying to get back to their actual hiding hole where we took our previous long rest at. I don't think it's a safe place.
I have killed so many of these fucking things. Let's go.
I just want to sleep.
As do I.
Same.
Okay. So
Oh,
So,
she's
yeah.
probably trying to get us all together.
Would me and Antona's movement be kind of encumbered at all by carrying Corbett, or because it's two of us, we can move normal?
um probably slightly encumbered. Um not by much, but okay, as you guys start to make your way down the area. Hold on. Let me get you all together here. Ugh, I hate this about Roll20. Hold on. You come down the stairwell and you see a rather large grouping of Kenku, all around the pit. Many of them are watching you come down the stairs. They seem to look at you, and then one by one, they jump into the pit. Their cloaks around them, fluttering behind them as they drop. And if you guys are not doing anything, they will continue to drop in there until there are no more.
Do we care if they're going down there?
No. They either will die or they'll follow your torch that you put down there and go to safety somewhere.
So we're not concerned about that at all in the slightest?
I'm
What if,
just concerned with my body not making me bleed.
I mean, I'm all for taking a nap and healing up, but if that many are going down there, should we start thinking that maybe there's something down there?
Yeah, probably.
Do we want to rest in here then?
That's why
Ugh.
Nina's trying to get us to the other room.
Well, these doors open just like the other ones where they turn around. I could just put the bodies in front of that. Now we have a bigger space. Plus,
Yeah.
we're ready.
Pit.
Plus, we're ready if something comes out of the pit.
Okay.
I don't know. Room's right around there. We could sleep unbothered.
I mean, if it's only just down the hall to like have better peace of mind that we will not
Fine.
be disrupted. Because what's worse than a long rest? Or hold on, what's worse? Taking a long rest away from this area, or trying to take a long rest and only getting about halfway through before we are disturbed. Therefore, we have to start all over again in a few hours.
That.
That's what I'm saying. So we should probably relocate, in theory.
Do you need to be carried, 3?
No.
But you're so tired.
I am, and your constant pestering isn't making it better.
Well, it can't possibly be making it worse, so.
You.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear a loud crack outside the door on the eastern side. It sounds like it's distant, but loud enough that it's echoing and coming through the doors.
Beautiful.
These doors?
Yes.
Or these doors? Okay.
Well, now I'm very convinced. Let's go to that room.
I'm gonna poke my head out the door. Do I see anything?
You
Suddenly,
poke your
you
head
notice
out the
the
door.
exit.
Like I'm spinning the door enough so that there's maybe a couple of inches to look through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far can you see?
I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Okay. You look out and you don't see anything at the moment.
So I don't see anything, but that did sound kind of far away. Do we want to try the other door, which is technically a little bit closer to the bridge anyway?
You do hear voices, Nina.
And now we got voices.
Oh, goodness.
Are they creepy?
It sounds like concerned voices. Moving of feet.
They
Slapping
can't
against
possibly be
marble.
concerned for us. Oh, I'm sorry.
Both the other door, and we can sneak out the back.
Yeah,
Rowan?
we gotta move. We gotta move now because Corvette is not gonna be able to move much more.
Yeah, as you're saying this, you hear him. Don't stay away. Don't, please. All right, so what are we doing?
I think we're gonna turn and go out the west door and try to sneak out the back.
Okay, so you all start to head towards the western side as the last Kenku jumps into the pit. You hear it chuckle.
I
And
fling a
then
firebolt
disappears.
down the pit.
Okay,
And past.
go for it.
That is a 25 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, the fireball shoots down and
Firebolt.
firebolt.
Firebolt. Yeah.
It definitely hits its target. You see this Kenku that is not too far down, being caught by whatever enchantment was on there as it was slowly, and it looks up, and you can see almost the fire as it goes towards it in its eyes, and the fear as it is suddenly engulfed in fire. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's 9 points of damage.
Ta-ta. I forgot my. Yeah, he is engulfed in flames, and you hear him scream out in a completely different voice, a female voice, but continues to drift down.
Keep running. I just didn't like that he was chuckling at us, so I would say I'm at the back of the pack now. And then yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys push out through the door. What is the order?
I'll be in the front.
Okay.
Since besides Chara, I have the most HP.
Okay.
Yeah, Chara would be. Sorry, I just got my tacos. Chara would be back behind everybody. Definitely would not be close to the front.
Okay. So you'll be by the back with Nina. Liam, where are you at?
I guess I'll be right behind 3.
Okay.
Then we got Rowan with Corbett and Anton.
Yeah. We'll
Anton in the
say
middle.
that's how you guys are then.
Perfect.
Okay. So, 3, you were the first to exit.
Okay.
You get out and you immediately pick up on the sound of voices. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. My
As-
passive is 15. That's a 7.
Okay. The voices are echoing all around, especially with the sound of the waterfall going down the chasm. It's really hard to determine where they're coming from. Rowan, you and Antonio come out. Liam, you as well. All right, which way do you guys want to head?
My plan was south back to the zigzaggy room in the corner where we stayed last time
Okay.
with the arrow slots.
Okay.
Yep, path of least resistance, closest path.
Okay. You guys start heading south. As you come towards the corner, you hear the voices cutting louder. And it sounds like running back and forth.
My bow and peek the corner.
You don't see anything on the other side.
I don't see anything. I'm gonna just keep going forward, looking around corners.
Okay.
There's our mercy kill.
I think we keep following.
Okay. You guys continue down the hallway.
Oh, hello there.
And you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and do it. All right. I'll need everyone to roll initiative.
Well,
Give me 1 second as I try and pull this up.
This is so exciting for us.
what
Wait.
could go wrong?
Do I have disadvantage on initiative right now?
I believe so. I believe counts as an ability check. It's
Yeah.
technically a dex check.
Okay.
Wasn't sure about that.
Yeah.
Dexterity and exhaustion.
Yep. So well that's kind of fucking terrible now.
Oh, okay. Give me a second to get things up and running.
Oh, the enemies aren't ready? Oh, that's too bad. We'll just keep going.
Well, I did not expect you guys to go back down this way.
You
Okay.
should know better. Expect the unexpected from this group.
Huh?
Expect the unexpected, DM.
It's,
Honestly,
you know.
it sounded like a good idea.
It did. Better than hanging out with Kenkus that were jumping into a pit for God knows what reason.
Right, like what?
That sounded like a little self-sacrificial. Wasn't about to wait around to see what came out of that pit. Last time it was a dragon turtle, so
Okay.
someone is watching the TV very loudly out in my living room. You guys can't hear that, right?
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
but what are they watching?
I have no idea. I think it's probably
No.
some anime. It's probably my brother.
I can say it's probably your brother now, isn't it?
Yep. Yep.
What anime though? Is it trash anime?
All anime.
Oh, it's definitely not. It's definitely not anime. He's watching an action movie of some kind.
Oh, I
can
forgot I
hear
have
a
to
bunch
add
of
you
rapid
guys.
gunfire.
So annoying.
He was watching Black Clover earlier today, though.
Black what?
Black Clover.
Oh, okay. Remember, I was reading the manga up to a certain point, and then I just kind of stopped. Not because it was bad. I just I got busy with school, and then just haven't picked.
Unfortunately, it is no longer being animated. Episode 170 was the last animated episode, which sucks because I read the chapter right after. That's a good chapter.
I mean, the only mangas or I guess animes I even follow now are One Piece and My Hero Academia. The One Piece because I've been following that since I was 12, and I swear to God, if I die before it ends, I'm gonna be really upset. The One Piece better not be the friends we made along the way.
Okay. Have all of you added your initiative?
Shit. No, sorry. Let's see that come
Elsa's sleeping. It's fine. Laura, by the way, I love your icon. The little fox.
It's so cute.
It's touching its fingers. I'm like, oh my god.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but foxes are my favorite animal.
up.
I don't know if that was apparent with my character and also my now icon in Discord, but I love a good fox.
I'm trying to think of a pun on Fox. The only thing that's coming up is the word Foxy, and I can't fit it in here, so just pretend I came up with something clever.
Oh, Liam, I think that's your best one yet, man.
You can never top yourself.
Thank you.
It's all downhill from here.
Oh,
Or Fox Den from here.
Oh goodness. So there's this tree outside of my office, and clearly it doesn't have any leaves on it right now, but there are a ton of birds sitting in it, and it's very unsettling.
All of the trees around my house are filled with birds right now. And
Yeah.
yesterday, we had maybe 15 what looked to be like hawks circling around the house. And I was
Wow.
looking and I was like, wow, that's an omen, and I don't
I
know
don't
what it
like that
means, and I
one.
don't like it. I was so uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Right.
these are just robins, but
okay. So it's not a murder of crows.
we got a lot of those out here in Washington, but normally the crows sit on the shed that's out here, not the tree. I don't know.
They're intrigued by D&D.
It's freaking me out, man. Birds are scary.
What are you talking about? Birds aren't real.
Okay.
They're just drones.
The bourgeoisie.
Liam, what's your initiative?
I'm sorry, it's a 7.
7? Okay.
It went from 15 to 7 because of the disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So as you come around that first pillar, yeah. Okay.
Just do it to us. Our actions have consequences. It's fine.
All right. You feel an energy in the air. The skin on the back of your neck and on your arms starts to raise. I need 3. Rowan, Liam, Corbett, and Antono to all make
Oh shit, is
dexterity
this
saving
lightning?
throws.
This lightning bolt? Fuck.
Make what type of saving throw?
Dexterity saving throws.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Oh,
I got an 11.
Okay, Liam, you failed.
Of course.
Where's my Rowan?
natural 20 for 22.
Wow. Okay, you succeeded. Damn it! Where's my character sheet? Why is everything going so slow today?
You're okay. Take your time.
You and you. Okay. Sorry, I need them open so I can make theirs as well. Wow. Okay. So, Liam is the only one that failed. 3, you felt the electricity on the air, and immediately you started to jump forward and to the side, just making it in time to avoid this just streak of electricity. And you do still take half damage. All of you that succeeded.
That's
Which is
still a
only
lot of
going to
damage.
be 6. Yes, it is.
I'm not a bear totem barbarian. I'm
Actually,
gonna
you know
take
what?
full
Let's do
damage
it
even
this
if I
way.
could have
This will
raged.
be way easier. D8. That is going to be 25 damage
I'm
to
going.
you, Liam.
So that's full damage.
That's
half
full
damage.
damage.
Half
Okay.
damage is
Can I unhit
Well-
dodge?
12.
Is that an
That's okay.
ability?
You can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not dead.
Okay. So
But
Okay. Half of 25, rounded up or down.
We always round down.
Okay.
that's 12.
so 12
I'm
damage.
still up.
Rowan. You
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah, actually that's true. You are also seeing 3 take a dive down. You immediately I don't know why I have it like this. Hold on. It should be like that. Okay, you grab Corbett, and in turn, Antono follows both of you down as you both dive to the ground, and you all get singeing along your back. But you guys take half damage. Okay. All right. That is going to bring us to 3.
Was it
Ooh,
this
that's
bitch?
loud. Let's take that down a little.
Was it this one right here?
Um,
Because if it's a straight line, he's either right in front of me or it came from farther down.
you can make a perception check real quick.
We're doing great so far. I can't wait for my attacks to suck. 18.
18. You noticed as you're ducking down a form that was peeking around the corner down here.
Down here.
Yes. Before they disappeared back behind it.
That's mighty unfortunate for them. I just hand my bow to Liam and just shoving it at him and take out the +1 longsword, casting Zephyr Strike on myself with my last first level spell slot to give this man not a good time.
Okay.
Okay. So, let's see. Got the movement increase from Zephyr Strike only comes after I hit or miss. How far away is this? 50 feet. Can I see any part of them at all?
No, they have ducked back
Okay.
around the corner.
That's unfortunate. Alright, we're not going to cast Zephyr Strike since I'm not going to be able to make it there. Is this guy still alive, or was this the guy we accidentally mercy killed?
That's.
I think that's the guy we mercy killed.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Why don't I go ahead and mark him dead?
Okay. Then...
No.
New plan. Unfortunately for me, the DM... Never mind. Okay. I'm instead of Zephyr Strike, I'm going to shift, which gives me an extra 10 feet of movement speed. And I forgot that part of Dread Ambusher is on the first turn of combat. I get an extra 10 feet of movement speed. So now I can walk 55 feet. There's no one here. There's no one here.
Oh. Sorry. Why did this stop? Why is this going to give me shit?
I was so ready. I was so hyped.
Okay.
Away, man.
And instead you were like, another invisible stalker.
Not again.
Sometimes I really hate Roll20. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh my god.
Boom.
Alright.
Oh.
Token. Token.
Oh. Fuck.
What you doing?
Panicking.
Okay. As you're panicking.
I will, well, gave in my bow. So I was just gonna rush down here in melee. I thought there was just one guy.
Shout back a warning to the rest of us.
Yeah. You'll get yourself a warning, alright.
I could just like see three like booking it in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Like, that's your warning. You either follow or get fucked.
That would be 3 all the way.
Okay,
Look,
well,
he grabs Nina on the way. Like, come on, he's gonna be the rest of us, not Nina.
I assume they're watching me as I just dash down. Just yell 2 and point this way.
Okay.
And run this way with my last 5 feet of movement.
Okay.
We're gonna, I would like to now very politely fuck this dude up.
Do it.
The mage.
Ever so politely.
Ever so politely, you know. This is going great so far, guys. That's an 11 to hit. If you say that hits, I'm very worried for their mages.
That does not hit.
Okay. Well, that's one attack done.
You have 3? Is that right?
It was almost a nat 20. Okay. How do I do math? I don't know how to do math anymore. It's above a 20. I know that.
How do
24.
you math?
I don't know how to math. I really don't.
Is a 24 hit DM?
Oh, 24? Yes. Yes, that hits.
That
Sorry.
doesn't hit. Good
Oh,
news.
because we all really booked.
Good news. For start of combat, Dread Ambusher lets me add another d8 to my damage.
Oh, that's what it is.
So nice. That's 13 damage.
Okay.
And for my last attack,
But my last trick.
that's another 11. We might die. That's a very high possibility.
What were you hitting him with?
I was hitting him with my +1 longsword because I imagined there would be someone with armor.
Okay.
If I use the shark tooth one, he might be dead.
As you swing at him and cut him, you get the sense it's not doing as much damage as you had hoped. Anything
Huh?
else?
That's my movement action and bonus action. I'm stuck there as a martyr.
Okay. Chara, you're up.
So 3 took off.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw the general direction.
That's the general.
Now just rush into battle.
Yeah.
I don't like. Chara might make her way that direction, but like
She also might not.
that's kind of my thing. I'm like, but with like hearing 3 make noise and like shout and not. I don't. Okay.
Follow your heart. What would she do?
Curiosity is strong, and this is the way to a safe place. What do I? I'm stuck between Kenku's jumping in a giant pit and 3 screaming, and I feel bad. Like I don't want 3 to die. I can only move like 30 feet though. I'm not fast. It's like I feel like I would move closer because I can't see anything from where I'm currently at.
Right.
So let's see what I would do. That's about where I could go. That's all I got, right?
Yeah, I think that's 30 feet.
15, hold on, that's 15.
You were actually next to Antonin, not behind him, I think.
Oh, so I was here. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's about 20 feet. So I actually have 10 more feet of movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here. I don't think I still can't see anything, but I moved closer and now I'm alone.
Do you want to ready an action in case somebody pops out?
Yeah, already. Thank you. Thank you for the help
Yeah.
there. 'Cause I'm like, I guess I move forward.
Yeah.
30, that's what I do. I will ready, actually, let me see. I'm actually gonna ready a command. Can I ready a spell? So I'm gonna ready command at the first level, just in case something tries to come towards me, so that I can get them to halt, essentially. That's my goal. That's what I will do.
Okay. Brings us to the person in front of you 3 who smiles at you after you swing at him, and he thrusts a hand into your chest. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's 23 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Great. All right. That is
Not a good number. No matter what the number is, it's not a good number. I'm on
Yeah.
9 HP.
Okay, you
and I
take.
have no rages.
You don't wear armor, right?
I do wear armor. I wear leather
Oh
armor.
shit.
Leather. Okay.
Okay.
You take 3 points of lightning damage. And you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Well, that's very bad. Speaking of shocking grasp,
Yeah, I think so, because that's what I can think of that affects plate like or metal
Oh.
armor, right?
Sorry. I just realized something.
It's about another rolling die. Nope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I realized he was a different level. That's another 8 points of
And
shocking
he's gone.
damage.
and I'm done.
Okay.
Yay! What do I need to roll? Was that a D6?
Yes.
That's a 5.
A 5.
You know, DM, if you wanted to kill me, you could have just said make a
As
new character.
the lightning, you feel it coursing through your body and sucking the energy. You feel the skin along your chest splitting as you feel a large laceration go down the middle of your chest. You have taken a deep injury, which you are bleeding from, and you gain the bleeding condition. So not only are you spitting up blood, you are now actively bleeding out.
Behind a corner.
Yeah, nobody
Yes.
can see this happening.
All right, cool.
Cool.
Let's go find a diamond real quick. This is bad.
All right.
Man.
Rowan.
Oh, none of us can see that you went down either. It was just,
That is correct.
Correct.
God damn it, Yuri.
I thought there was one guy.
You guys made no effort to look at stuff.
You just went
Just ran
balls
off.
to the wall. Yep, it's
All right, so I'm gonna defend myself hard. So, I didn't want to go this way.
oh, here we go.
I should stay in the room.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be the chaotic one.
Chaotic.
All right, let's just take care of this.
Okay, important. Where did... So, Char, you went and hid behind a pillar, right? Because I can't actually see you with the
Yeah,
line
she's
of
like
sight.
over here, I think.
Yeah, I moved towards 3. Like where he went, I was like, I'll go that direction.
Oop, I didn't mean to do that.
But
So-
like, I also didn't see exactly where he went. My vision stopped.
I will tell you guys right now that I still have 2 first level spells, and then I have a lot of damage dealing cantrips. So I'm not like completely out as long as I don't go down.
The same, I could probably maybe even help somebody who has died.
So, I'm
Nice.
gonna move forward 15. So I can actually see Chara. And I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
So everybody will have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. And will regain max number of hit points possible when healing.
Except all that does is cancel out my disadvantages, so I just get straight rolls now.
Well, better than nothing,
But
man. And max healing could also be very helpful. So
yeah.
and it's definitely good for me since I'm gonna start with a failed David's saving throw if I go down because of my effect.
Yes.
That's right, that's what yours was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I cast that, and then I will move back to where I was to kind of basically put myself in front of Corbett.
Okay. All right. Good round. Good.
Is it?
Oh, oh, I forgot to do something.
What?
Oh, it's just the air dragon or whatever. We gotta find another one. Like not just
Yeah.
a wyvern this time.
Yeah, the passage actually collapses because a
Yeah.
Taras was walking by.
It's
Rowan, roll
it's
me
actually
a
like
d6.
it's actually like Attack on Titan, guys. Like all the walls are just giant
5,
monsters.
6.
6. Okay.
I don't like this.
Was that to determine what bloody does to me?
No.
Okay.
No, I have a feeling that it's related to something that happened last session.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay, round. Open gear and add round +1.
No, we're not adding shit, alright?
Okay, I think that
Oh.
should work. All right. I think I figured out how to count our rounds on the tracker. Okay. This one. All right. Yeah, this one, seeing the initial person go down, he is going to come around the corner and he's going to take a shot at you, Chara.
Chara gets her command first, but held action.
Go for it. Go for it.
Mid-bite here. I'm gonna cast command.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say halt. So that target will not move and takes no action.
Does he have to make a throw or saving?
Yes. So let me make sure. I'm trying to read. I need a wisdom saving throw.
That was a journey. That's a 7.
Well, that wouldn't pass. But now I have a question.
Yeah.
It says that. Hold on.
What word do you want to command it?
I actually kind of want to tell it. I want to say grovel. And like part of me, like grovel on your knees, like just like.
Yeah, you get one word. So yeah, if you want to go
so
grovel.
Grovel would
All right.
be the word, and it's one of the listed ones. So it says falls prone, and then ends its turn.
Yeah. You see this individual peek around the corner, and as he pulls back a dagger, you speak this word, grovel, and you almost see the wisp of it shooting across the way as it hovers around his face and into his eyes, which flash briefly. The knife drops from his hands, and he immediately falls to his knees and starts to crawl towards you. He's gonna take his full movement, but half because he's crawling.
I didn't want him to come closer.
Well, he's groveling towards you, like, just please, I'm so sorry. Just please forgive me. Anything else? Oh no, it's not your turn. That's
It's
that's your
technically
turn.
your turn.
And that's that guy's turn too. All right, Liam, you are up.
So first thing, I'm finally going to react to Bree putting the bow in my hand. I'm like, the hell? Is this a thing? Goodness, I don't want to go too far away from everyone, especially since I have like no health. Okay, I'm gonna do very cautiously. Go up 15 feet. Have my dagger ready. I'm just gonna ready an attack. And,
Okay.
That'll be it.
Okay.
I'm scared, damn it.
All right. Nina.
All right, she is going to use my bonus action, Form of Dread. So you guys watch as scary little girl who eats butterflies comes out. And she is going to, let's see, that's 10, 20, 30, go here. This is not one of the guys, right? He's one that's tied to the pillar.
He is tied to the pillar. All is going on around him suddenly. You could see him looking back and forth, and he looks frightened.
Okay, and then this is the guy that Chara has command.
Yes.
Right? Okay. She's not going to go after him, so she is entirely focused where 3 disappeared around the corner, and she will be holding a firebolt for whoever peeks their head around the corner.
Okay. Firebolt to whoever peeks around. Got it.
That's my bonus action, movement, and action. So there we go.
All right. Why is this doing this? That will bring us to this guy, who is absolutely going to peek his head around. Did you want to activate?
Yes, please.
Go for it.
Ooh, 17 plus 7, so 24?
That hits.
Cool. Let me just roll that damage. Oh, not bad. That's 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. The fireball, much like the Kenku, slams into this person, only he falls to the ground with a cry.
Oh. Cool.
All right. That will bring us to the next one. This one is going to come up, and he is actually going to make a dagger attack at you, Nina.
Okay.
Ugh, that is... The second he looks at you, the dagger bounces off the wall. He is so freaked by this individual, he can't quite tell if he should be fearful or with the butterflies. His initial is, I'm scared to shit of this thing. And he misses.
Cool. Oh, I also have 10 HP. Hold on, I have to roll those out. Oh, nice. That's 9. Cool. That's helpful. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Uh, 3.
Yes, time to roll death save.
Yes.
And you wanted us to message the saves to you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What's the bleed effect do? Are we allowed to know what that is just as players? Or...
I didn't have it on my condition sheet, but
So that's something special with the table?
it
I
might
think
be.
it might be using bleed from 3.5.
Then you don't have to explain then. It's like we're figuring it out as we go.
Okay. Chara.
Okay. So I got this guy in front of me. I'm gonna use a bonus action and use my last slot for Bardic Inspiration to roll on the Spirit Tales
Okay.
table to determine what tale is being told through me right now. I kind of picture it as like Chara grabbing it. She has a journal that she carries at her waist at all times where she keeps she writes down her adventures. And I have just a sneaking suspicion that she pulls it out and flips frantically and magic sparks off the page as she tries to figure out what tale is happening right now. This would be a D8. I don't trust D&D Beyond, but so I'm gonna switch this.
Yeah, physical dice.
It was a 1.
Oh shit. Oh, is this for your book though?
Yeah.
Right.
And it's a useless one. I'm actually really upset that it was one. Like I
Yeah.
needed any of them but one, you know?
Shoot.
And it was like it was the one that I didn't want. There's nothing I can do, but I guess I have that for a while.
Which
So
one is it?
moving right along, Chara looks very disappointed, but is then gonna look up to this groveling man in front of her. And for her action. Okay. She'll actually cast Vicious Mockery on this groveling man and say something like, those are all of the insults I could think of are terrible.
Oh, go for it.
I'm like, in my head, I'm like, because he's groveling, he's on his knees. And she would say something like, you don't belong on this earth. And then just cast Vicious Mockery. Call him like a pig or something. Oh, he's gonna take 8 psychic damage. Oh, I'm so sorry, excuse me. I need them to make a wisdom saving throw.
The one that's groveling?
Yes.
That is a failure. That is an 8.
Beautiful, yes. He's gonna take 8 psychic damage, and he
Okay.
also has disadvantage on the next attack roll that is made before the end of its next turn.
Okay. Does the command, is that concentration?
It is not.
Okay.
It is one action.
Okay, so is it done in one round?
I think duration is
Yeah,
one
it's
round.
done in
Yeah.
one round. So
Okay.
like they'll get up. They are prone though, so they will have to
Okay,
use half their movement speed to get up.
okay. Got it.
And then I'm gonna use my movement speed as well
Okay.
to move, not in his direct line. So I guess I'd go 15 feet this way because I can't see anything. Oh, now 15 feet. I see that would be in front of Nina, which I don't want.
Hide behind the pillar. Just hide behind
So
the
I'm
pillar.
gonna hide behind the pillar. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna say, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna stand next to him over here, but I'm hiding behind the pillar from the guy that I made grovel, and then called him a
You
pig.
insulted him and degraded.
That's Shara's turn.
Okay. The individual down here. He runs out and gets a good look at all of you. Looks back at Three's body, and you see him shout out, and it looks like he's shouting beyond you. Inform the others, one is down, and we'll have the rest down soon enough. And he is going to he is going to Nina, at you, make an attack. That is 16 to hit.
Shield.
All right, so that misses. Okay, that misses. You see him shoot this expanse of just cold ice that shoots towards you, and as you shield it out, it just cracks against it and shatters. And that is his turn. Rowan.
From where I'm standing, I'm going to cast at 4th level Mass Healing Word. The only one who won't get it is 3 since I can't see him. And everyone heals 11
Maximum
HP.
max HP, right? Yeah. Or
11. Yep. So everyone gets
Nice.
11, including
Yep.
Quebec and Antonelli.
DM, how much damage had I taken so that I can update my D&D Beyond sheet? Because it says 34 out of 45 in Roll20,
Yeah.
but in D&D Beyond I have 52 hit points.
I would.
Oh, we had probably leveled up and it didn't get changed in roll 20 when you got more hit points in there, but I think the 34 is accurate.
Yeah. Let me put 52 as your max then.
So it would be 34 out of 52.
Yeah.
Darn.
Plus 11 now, right?
Plus 11 from the Mass Healing Word.
Plus 11. Oh my gosh, math. That's...
45.
You can just
Thank
yeah,
you.
if you click on it and click on your base and then click on the green dot and type plus 11, it'll add that to it. Like you can just yeah.
That is nifty.
Yeah.
Wait, nope, that's incorrect. Nope. That
Right,
also...
so
34.
But 34 plus 11, so she's at 45 now. She's
Okay.
I'm at 45. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
good.
Sorry.
All
You have to
right.
get rid of the number entirely.
and then
Oh, so I'm
okay.
Do it, Rowan. Do it.
So the Mass Healing Word was a bonus action. So with my action, I will toll the dead of this dude right here.
Yeah. Do it.
So, wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 17.
He succeeds.
Okay.
And then I will stay where I am now.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
This one shaking off the still lying groveled on the ground prone. He shakes off the enchantment from Chara. It's looking pretty rough. He looks ahead, looks back at the leader back here. He gives him a nod. And he seems to bolster himself. He's going to use half his movement to get up. And then he's going to come up to you, Nina, and try and stab you
Cool.
with a natural 1.
He just looks at me eating butterflies.
Yeah. He is also freaked the fuck out by that.
We all are.
It's
Liam.
fine. She's just quirky.
You are up.
I'm gonna have Nina. And, oh, there are 2 there. Okay.
The one, the top one is tied to the pillar though. He's the
Yeah.
Oh,
like
there.
vaccine one. So
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to fuck this guy's life up.
Okay.
Attack's gonna be a disability, not disability, disadvantage, right?
Yes.
God damn it, DM, you're killing me. Okay, that's not so bad. It's not so bad. I rolled a natural 20 and a 19.
That'll work. That hits.
So the disadvantage one is 20, but that's plus 6. Oh, I'm sorry, that's plus 7. So that's a 26 to hit with talent.
Damage?
Let me figure that out. I got sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll take that 20 if you're not using it.
Love you. Okay, even with disadvantage, I'm still gonna nuke these guys. 2, 3, that's 5, 7, 12, 15 points of damage.
As you're running past Nina, you just swipe out with your arm and just stab Talon back into his throat, and he falls back into the other guy, the prisoner that's hanging there, and just slowly falls down him.
Is he dead? Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's
Okay.
dead.
Good. With with the rest of my turn, I'm gonna turn around to Nina and be like, "Hey, did you see that?" And then just lose my shit at her form. Like, gee,
All right. Anything else?
that's it.
Okay. Nina, you are up.
Yeah, great job. And she runs by. I think this is where I need to be. Where did I? Oh, I need to do one more. I'm gonna burning hands these two in front of me. I need them to make a dex save of 15, please.
Great. Yeah. The big baddie fails. The other one somehow doesn't.
Yeah.
All right.
Succeeds.
Big baddie takes 11 points of fire damage then.
Okay.
And the one who succeeded will take half of that.
All right.
And then they also need to make wisdom saving throws. One of them does. So the big baddie will say
Okay.
has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or he's frightened of me.
Yeah, he rolled a 15.
Okay.
Well,
yep.
plus
So
no.
he's fine.
Okay.
And I think that's it. So let's see. That was action, my movement. I don't think I have anything else for bonus action. And that was my last real spell. Yeah, we're good. That's my turn.
Okay. This one in front of you is going to step up and is going to make a dagger attack at you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I've got my 9 temp healed 10 points, so that's just coming down to 3.
Great. And then that's going to... Yeah, that's going to be his turn. And... Hold on.
Somewhere outside my window, like somewhere on the street, someone is blasting Britney Spears' Toxic loud enough I can hear it. But not like the full song, like the string part in the beginning, you know, the...
That's awesome.
I just heard that, I was like, the fuck?
I mean, this battle is toxic, so it's fine.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Okay.
Taking pictures of my dice. I feel like that has a better impact.
I don't like what, you know, with three's entire sort of like intonation as we're going there. That it's not a good sign.
I think they just have a really good bluff.
I do. Like
Chara. You're up.
Okay. So, Chara's going to, after hearing the clang of people move around the corner again, come down. One of these around the corner is alive and dead, right? There's one of each.
The one that's alive is the one that's like chained to the pillar. They
Yes.
were like the ones there that were fasting, so he's not attacking us.
Yeah.
They'll be right back.
We're wanting to focus on the one that's here in front of me, and then this guy down here with the blue lightning token.
Okay, very cool. So then Chara's actually gonna move behind Nina. Can I move to the side? Oh yeah, I can move to the side and I can still see him. That's why I had to make sure. So I was on top.
Yep.
Perfect. So with my turn. For my Give me 1 second. This is hard. This is hard.
Man, the stakes in this battle are so high. Like, this cult has nearly decimated us, and it makes all the difference for my anxiety in a good way. I like this anxiety.
I just want to get more new gear, man. That's all. Just want to survive long enough to get, like, new armor.
As a spellcaster, I cannot relate, but... I guess I technically can wear light armor.
Okay, the strings just picked up again.
I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at first level. At Big Bad, who's hanging out down the street past Nina and
Okay.
Nina's foe. I need them to make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Ah. Oh, no, he fails. Hardcore.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna roll with real dice. That's gonna be 3d6.
Okay.
Right? If I cast it at first level, yeah, that's correct. Come on. What? I have like three dice sets here. I don't understand why I only have 2d6 out of the 6 to 8 dice sets that are here. Beautiful. Okay. That's going to be 11 points of damage. And they must immediately use their reaction, if available, to move as far as speed allows away from me.
So they're not afraid of me, but they're afraid of you.
Their reaction, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like their reaction
Great.
and movement. Yeah.
Great. Okay, so that's gonna be...
And it just hears like a very, like a chorus of dissonant, like, voices that just, it sounds like discord in their head. Like Eris herself was speaking directly into their ears.
Yeah, and this individual, what they worship, they yearn for destructive magic. They embrace the worship of elemental evil, and so they embrace destruction. To hear these dissonant whispers coming from you and your familiarity with your homeland and such, it's like hundreds of little fairies chittering in their ears, and he just runs, hands over his ears, screaming. Anything else?
That's my turn. I don't do anything else. I don't think I can. Let me just double check, but I think I'm done. Because I can't. Yay. That's all I got. That's my turn.
Okay. Does he have to make a... What happens on his turn? Read that to me again.
One and done.
One
So
and done.
once
Okay.
it's his turn, he no longer hears.
Okay. So as he's running away, he stops suddenly, shakes his head. You hear him growl as he turns back.
It's funny.
Hold on. I need to check something.
What you measuring, DM? Why
Okay.
is it so far?
You hear, I would say, Nina, Chara, Liam, the three of you that are closest, you hear this individual growl. And then you hear him as he pulls out a thin copper wire, places it against his lips, pulls it forward, and it dissipates as he speaks. Let the lords know. They're in the south border. Come and get them. And then the copper wire dissipates.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Rowan,
Chrissy, wake up.
I like this.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level to heal for 19.
okay.
And then
Put your own oxygen mask on first. We like it. We like it. Keep our cleric up.
that's what they always tell you on the airplane.
I wasn't being sarcastic. I absolutely think that that's a good choice. We do not need you going down.
Yeah, I'm playing my cards right. I'm hoping. We'll see. Trying to think. And then I will move my 30 feet forward. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Man, I don't like how much the DM smiles when it's my turn right now.
Liam, you're up, sir.
Do I need to roll another d6?
What?
Do I need to roll another d6?
No.
I can't attack the person in front of well,
You have to move around to his other side, I think.
yeah, sort of. Yeah, no, I can't. The pillar's right there. I'm up right behind you. You know what I haven't used in a while?
No.
My crossbow.
There you go.
You have a crossbow?
You gave me a crossbow.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to just reach into my cloak and pull out my cross. And then I started blasting. Okay, that's definitely a 14. No, I'm sorry, a 13 to hit.
On which guy?
The guy in front of me.
In front of
Yeah.
you. Yeah. 13.
Yeah.
That hits.
Sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I rolled 2 d20s, and that's why I had a 13. Okay. Thought I messed up. 2, 4, 8, 9, 10.
I'll
That's
be
not
right
a
back.
good one. 10 points of damage.
That'll still probably come out. They not beefy, not this guy anyway.
Did I kill him? Did I kill him?
Hold on, I'm just realized something. Again, sorry.
No.
Oh,
Where?
let it be in our favor this time, at least.
There's a magical fairy in my pocket that just gets me up instantly.
Oh hell!
I just
Okay.
pulled out the crossbow, aimed it right at the guy's eyeball.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. You. How much damage?
10 points.
Oh, yeah. You absolutely you hear a shluck and a crunch as it goes through the eye and straight through the back of his skull.
I'm just gonna put away the crossbow and just be like, I really don't like using that thing.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna get Talon back in my hand, my other dagger back in my hand, and just be ready for like a scrap. I like dancing, not shooting. So anyway.
All right, Nina, you are up.
Alright, I am going to move down here. I see 3. I don't see the other guy, so can I attempt to stop the bleeding or stabilize 3 or do something to help him?
Okay. You come around the corner and you lean down immediately, drop to your knees next to him. You turn him over and you see blood everywhere, just pouring out of the chest, slowing now at this point. You see the smears still over his mouth, and you see lifeless eyes.
Can I do like a medicine check? Or, like, I'm essentially thinking like CPR, stop the bleeding type stuff. I don't have a medical
Unfortunately.
kit or anything though.
3 rolled a natural 1 again,
Yeah. And I almost rolled a nat one.
and he rolled
twice.
another fail.
Oh.
He dead?
3 is dead.
3 is dead.
Damn.
But I do have a small thing, if the DM will let it. It's a cute little thing.
Yes.
When you go to kneel down next to 3 to see if he's okay, and just the realization hits you, out of him comes his spirit animal to just rub itself on you one last time before fading away.
I don't know how to process this right now. Like,
Yeah.
we've joked about it.
I feel I've had to be quiet this whole time.
We've joked about it, but it's your character.
Nina, in her childlike form of dread, just lets out like a scream, a feral scream, and then turns around. Did I see from where I was standing where the other guy ran to?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He went down this way.
Okay. So I used 1, 2, 3, 15 movement. So 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna come right up to him and I'm gonna firebolt him to the face.
Okay, yeah, go for it. That's a dex save?
Nope, that's just a roll to hit, and that's a 19.
That absolutely hits.
Alright, that's 2d10.
Damn, Rowan, that's another funeral you
Okay.
have to attend.
That's 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or is frightened by me.
So Mike,
Yeah.
you got another character lined up?
I didn't think I was gonna die. No, I don't have a character made.
Like, you and 3 were synonymous. Just go in.
Yeah, I thought everything was gonna be fine, forgetting I had 9 HP and no rage.
I could joke about it because I'm just like Fuck. Yeah, we're ending the year?
Yeah, we're ending the year with a death.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Tara did say maybe they had something to help, but
Oh, you
we'll
have
see.
Revivify or something?
The flames, you just scream and throw them at his face. He does save against the frightened. And
Okay.
as the charring of his skin, you see just wheels of smoke coming up from it, and you see him look up at you. And he smiles, his teeth blackened. You can't have it back. Anything else, Nina?
Nope, that's my turn.
That guy's dead. So is that guy. Chara.
Okay, so Chara's going to. Let me make sure I can do this.
I think I see what you're doing.
Oh, so Chara is gonna run over to Three's lifeless body after Nina vacates the spot by his side. And cast Revivify.
Have the
You have the diamond.
Have we been playing along with material rules? With
For consumables like that, it's usually required. Something
Yeah.
that costs more than like 1 gold. Yeah.
So,
This was something. Okay, so it says diamond's worth 300 gold.
Yes.
because it's worth that amount, it has to be used. Otherwise, like another spell, like my Primal Savagery, I have a spell focus for that, and that doesn't
Yes.
require any material components that cost money. If it costs money, you need it. If not, a arcane focus or component pouch will work. And I was just looking over your spirit's essence, seeing if it gets rid of any of the costs, and it does not look like it.
Part of me is like, oh.
Do any of you have diamonds?
No, I was just looking. What is the
Does it need to be diamond, or can it just be the money worth?
I was
No.
gonna say, what if like
It has to be 300 worth of diamonds. So
Okay.
has to be diamonds that are worth up to that amount. It can be several different ones, but they have to add up to at least 300 gold.
Fortunately, I don't have that.
yeah, what is our we have a bunch
Like,
of
we
loot, but
have
it's
a
not
bunch of
that, right?
We had a bunch of gemstones,
gems.
but no diamonds.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We got chrysoprase crystals, onyx. No diamonds.
We've already reached the bargaining stage of grief.
It's almost like we want to keep you around, damn it.
No.
What are your sister's names?
You know, at least Mike is used to having to make a new character.
Yeah,
I know,
unfortunately.
like I don't think I can actually help. But that's what Chara would do. Chara would be like, well, maybe I can help, but like short of asking the spirits for a favor, which I don't think they would give her.
I feel like it's a bad idea. I don't know
Well,
what
I mean,
spirits you're contacting.
Could she do that? I don't think she could.
Do you have a feature?
No. Just like I'm trying to like I don't know if Chara would still try to bargain with spirits in general, like because she's spiritual in nature, but it would be just like pure. It would be chance. It would be like, hey, yo, spirits, you give me my magic through these tales. Like, you help me tell my tales.
Yeah.
Help this person is a part of the tales. Like, help his story continue, or something like that. But again, I don't think they'd answer in that way.
I'm looking over your.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's more amazing to a story than a death?
Shoot, and spare the dying is 0 hit points, but he's dead.
He dead. If you have gentle repose, that pauses the timer on resurrection.
I guess we could just take a finger and come back to it later.
All right. Well,
But anyway,
I don't know if that's a great idea.
Anything else, Chara?
So, well, now Chara's here, so I'm gonna move. So I do move. 3 is dead. Did I see which way Nina went?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
would
you
have
probably
seen
see
where
me
she.
screaming and
Yeah.
Where did she
throwing
go?
fire. I'm down over here.
Oh, okay, so you're just like right above us here.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's the big bad again. All right, well, I will do something to him.
He's
Um,
looking
like-
not so big bad at the moment.
great. I'll cast just cast vicious mockery. Sorry, I'm giggling like you tonight, DM. I don't know. I'm like, this is fun. I'll cast vicious mockery. And we'll say something like, while I dig for my dice, your hair is terrible. You need a new barber. And that'll be 5 points of damage. Psychic damage. And they have oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Backing up. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, he rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
He
Oops.
he hears you say this, and I don't even know where to go with that. You see him just kind of look around Nina like, what did you just say to me? Anything else?
I'm just so distraught with 3's death that I can't come up with a good insult. That would end Char's turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to that individual who I totally think he would. He is going to smirk at you again, Nina. And this time, instead of thrusting his magic forward, he just raises a gentle hand, blackened and burnt. And you see him just... And from his hand leaps streaks of lightning. I need Nina and Chara to make dexterity saving throws.
21.
Excellent.
Is it bad that I like almost wanted to fail that because I'm like I want to go down? If I made my character, it's only fair that I lose mine too.
14.
This is gonna weigh heavy on Nina because she suggested we go this way.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is... What did you get, Chara?
14.
What did you get?
14.
14?
14.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. Okay, you passed and Nina passed. Thank God. That is 42 points.
Half to 22.
Half to 22.
Alright. Takes 3 of my 10 hit points away. Brings me down to 9.
Wait, you said 42?
Yeah. 21.
So 21.
Oh, great.
21.
I just did math. Okay, I'm at 10.
As someone who is down to 3 points, every point counts.
It does. It does.
I've now cursed this campaign to every time that someone says 3, I just look up.
Oh, sorry. That was his turn.
Cool.
Rowan.
I will come down to here. I guess so. I don't see that guy. Oh, yeah, I do. Wait, is that Nina? The guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me, but he's right on the other side of me.
Well, I don't see him.
Okay.
Well, shit. I will hold a sacred flame, or if I see anyone pop their head around corners here or there, since that's like the direction I'm facing.
Okay. Liam.
Yeah. Okay. Liam's gonna walk up to where Rowan is. Or actually, right. Yeah. See what everyone was freaking out about 3 being dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then what he's gonna do is he's going to take 3's longbow and try to hit that thing right at Scoon's forehead.
Okay.
Poetic. I love it.
This is 16 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So now I gotta do like a new set of damage stuff that I haven't done before. And that's still good sneak attack, right?
Yes, ranged attacks give sneak attack because Nina is within 5 feet, right?
Right. I
Yeah.
gotta find a D8 because I haven't ever actually used a D8. Thanks, Mike. Okay, there we go. D8 plus my sneak attack. It's a very solemn, like, use the longbow. Jesus fucking Christ. Forgive my language. That's a 32 of damage.
Oh. Yeah. How do you want that to happen?
Just gonna hold the bow. Really, like, think about it, like, aim, like, true, like, right between his eyeballs. And say, go to hell, you bastard. And just let it go.
Yeah.
That was good.
The arrow, as it sweeps past Chara, and it sweeps past Nina. For whatever reason, the wrath that you instill into this, you feel this breeze coming from behind you, pushing it forward, and it goes through the individual, and the sweeping wind seems to, with the arrow, suddenly tear it apart, and this individual's chest cavity where the arrow hit just rips open, and he falls backwards dead.
I hope you all don't mind, but I'm definitely going to keep this longbow now. If he doesn't come back, I'm keeping this longbow.
Damn, you just channeled all of my bullshit into that one shot.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say it now. Nina continues to fucking firebolt this and control flames this corpse until it is nothing but a pile of ash.
Yes. Okay.
All the work and plans now gone down in a single battle.
You... Oh, man. Okay.
Are we technically still in initiative?
No. You are out of initiative. Nina is flinging fire. And Rowan, as you're standing there, just looking at 3, you hear Antonio come up beside you, dragging Corbett right alongside him. And they come around behind you and see 3 on the ground as well. And they pause briefly.
I'm immediately dropping to my knees next to him and basically like putting my hands over the bleeding wound, and I'm just constantly doing like spare the dying over and over and over again with tears starting to come from my face.
Okay.
I'm going to put the bow, I'm gonna string it over my shoulder like fucking Legolas in Lord of the Rings, and just really like, seriously, we gotta go. We gotta go.
I feel like Chara's gonna lean forward to Nina and like gently put a hand on her shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. Also,
Do we still have Beacon of Hope up? Up to a minute's concentration. Rowan didn't take any damage, right? Cool. So max, whatever that is.
so 8, and then plus a d6 since I'm holding my arcane focus. So that'd be 8 plus
Plus 6, right? Because it's
8
max.
plus because it's max. So that would be 8. Math 14
Cool.
plus 4, so 18. So you're gonna heal for 18.
Making me pull out all my
DM, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how that would go. That felt like a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's correct because of Beacon of Hope.
Yes.
Plus using my arcane focus to heal using a bard spell.
Yes.
Yeah. So cool. And just as she leans down, we have to go. We can take him with us, I think, but we can't stay here.
I think she's strong enough to carry him, but she would try. She would try to lift him up.
You would.
I weigh 140 without my equipment.
I'm kind of in a way right now where I'm like,
We could also just take
Down
a
over top
fire
of him.
and light him on fire, and then save him later. Because there are certain spells where you only need a body part.
Antonio
I think.
sets Corbett down, who is sitting there, barely holding himself up, taking in this scene, and Antonio comes around the other side of 3, Rowan, and presses his hands over yours, and just kind of checks on 3, not believing what he's saying either, trying to see if he can help, what he can do. You hear Antonio look up at you, Rowan. Can you not heal him? You're a cleric, right? Cleric of Heronius. Gigi, is there nothing you can do?
I have nothing.
He looks up at the rest of your party. None of you?
Do you have a diamond? Do you have diamonds? Because that's all I do.
Diamonds. He looks over at Corbett. And you see Corbett's eyes. Very pale yellow as they almost shift in and out. The pupils seeming to focus and then unfocus. And he catches eyes with Antonio. And for a moment, there's clarity. And he looks down at 3. He pulls weakly out this bag, this small little pouch that he has. Antonio reaches forward at that point and helps him, takes it from him, and opens it for him. And you see them connect eyes for a long moment.
Are they gonna kiss?
And Corbett says, do it.
Will you marry me?
Antonio reaches into the pouch and pulls out an amulet. And you see Corbett just lightly run his fingers over the amulet for a moment. Antonio hands the amulet to you, Rowan. Will this do?
Look down at it.
You see a small triangular piece of silver. It has a tiny sapphire near the top, an emerald on the other corner, and a piece of jade along the other side. And in the middle is a small diamond.
Yeah, but what's the clarity on that diamond? Is it like grade A?
This diamond is one of the clearest diamonds you
This
have ever
diamond-
seen.
How much is it worth?
The diamond in this amulet is worth 5,000 gold.
Oh my god.
So much.
Also, y'all gotta hurry and make a decision.
Oh
'cause
yeah. Chara will step forward and say, I think that'll do.
I feel like we're at 50 seconds.
And Chara will come in on top of everybody's hands because it's just so cute and wholesome because it's teamwork. Chara will cast Revivify.
Okay.
So touching 3 along with everybody else. What is it? Can you hear the squeaking?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I imagine as you're doing that, that's the noise coming from it.
Oh my gosh. She tore up the toy. There's stuffing all over my floor, actually. And she's torn out its plastic tweaker.
The dog does.
This, as she does. Awesome, cool. So anyway, hands over and we'll cast Revivify on 3 in hopes that it works.
Okay.
Why is there a chance that it wouldn't work?
Sometimes their god can say no, that they don't get to come back.
If
And-
3 decides not to come back and if it's been too long.
Yeah. Now I have a moral. Now I have a dilemma. Does 3 want to come back, or is it part of his family to just die?
Up to you, man. It's your call.
Shit, I don't fucking know. I thought it was dead.
Tell you what, why don't we take a break? Let's take a
Yeah.
10-minute
Yes,
break,
that is
give you a minute to think about what you want to do.
Okay.
So we'll take 10 minutes as Chara has placed her hands over the others, and you hear distant squeaking noises as she casts Revivify. And in the
Awesome.
distance, Chara, you can feel Three's presence, his soul, as you tug on it. And as he hears the squeaking, he has to determine whether or not he wants to come back to that. So we'll take 10-minute break and we'll be back.
Wonder what Mike's gonna pick.
that work? There you go.
Beautiful.
What? How did our screens get all?
Okay. Sadness.
Okay. So we come back.
Oh wait, doesn't 3 not like necromancy or whatever? Like the undead and all that?
He's not dead anymore.
Well, Kendra absolutely abhorred it.
Yeah, I don't think 3 has stated yet.
It's definitely Kendra.
Yeah, Chara, as you are reaching out into the spiritual realm, you see 3's form, his soul. You can't see features, but you can sense him. And you reach your hand out. 3. Do you accept or not?
So, firstly, I came to a decision. But if you read Revivify, it is very different than other revival spells, as I don't get a choice. Raise Dead, Resurrection, True Resurrection give you a choice. Revivify does not.
That is true. That is correct. You return to life with 1 hit point.
Okay,
No consent.
great.
No gods can get in the way.
So Chara reaches out for you, and her hand just goes in the midst of your soul. And Chara, you feel this soul wrapping around your arm, spreading out, almost like this golden, shimmery snake as it wraps around your arm. And you hear distantly just this soft humming purr as you pull back. The rest of you watch as Chara opens her eyes and looks at the rest of you and then smiles. 3. You feel yourself pulled back into a body. You feel massive amounts of pain. You are covered in blood. I need you to roll me a d6.
Or what? I'm over here trying not to die. That's a 2.
Out of curiosity, what would have been your choice?
I don't think it's gonna matter based on that reaction.
3.
Yeah?
You have suffered a permanent wound.
Oh, great.
What kind? What's wrong with him?
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got
It's
no
that
gas
finger
in it.
cut off, thinking we were gonna leave with. No, just kidding.
I didn't think anybody did that.
No.
You have suffered a serious injury to your arm and have lost it entirely.
I'm sorry.
what?
What?
You've lost an entire arm.
Your
Oh,
arm has
Which
been
one?
chopped off. It is barely hanging on by nerves.
Oh.
William, that bow's yours. Regardless.
I brought him back. He's breathing. Somebody else is on arm duty. I can't do this.
You are unable to hold objects in one of your arms, and you cannot take actions that require 2 arms.
Holy
So-
shit!
Your arm is currently
Severed.
barely
Gone.
hanging on.
so the question is, do we heal? Does this get healed, or is 3 going to be either a one-armed adventurer or retire?
So, normally with something like this, a lesser or greater restoration spell is needed.
Yeah.
Permanent
Or-
wounds are
Or
injuries-
regeneration, right?
They're not lethal. but they do leave you maimed. It's a serious impediment that requires creativity to overcome. The effects of a permanent wound are irreversible unless the recipient is targeted with the regeneration spell.
Yeah.
And
Or
this
you
table
find
is
the
different than the
artifact.
going down table. This is
Correct.
Yes, so there's the grievous wounds table. Both of these are in the homebrew rules too. And then there's a permanent wounds.
Did you make a channel for homebrew rules?
It's under the
'Cause
journal.
I don't see it.
No, under in roll 20.
Oh, inside. That's right.
Yeah.
Previous.
I
There
see
it
it.
is.
Oh wow. Okay.
I personally think a one-armed adventurer would be dope as hell, but
Okay. 3 is back with
You
1 HP.
wake up and can't feel one of your arms. You can choose which one. And see everyone leaning over you.
Nina's back in her regular form, by the way. My form of dread's gone.
I still haven't seen you turn into it.
Yeah.
Your story is not ended today. Just a new chapter.
Um,
And Chara's gonna dust her hands off. Be like, "You're welcome."
my left arm.
Left arm. Okay.
Can
I'm
you?
gonna immediately do a cure wounds at 2nd level. But you are not part of Beacon of Hope. That's probably have faded by now anyways. So
Yeah, it's only up to a minute, so.
yep.
So, real quick question, 3.
Yeah.
Have you had practice pulling your drawstring with your teeth?
Are you on foot?
We need to get out of here. Like
Yeah.
right now.
Seconded.
Agree.
So you heal 14.
Nice. Nina will put her arm under 3's right arm and help him up and walk with him wherever we end up going, which I think, didn't we come in this way, like down to the right and up this way? So I think she's just heading for the way out, the way they came in.
Antonio would get under Corbett and check and make sure that he's okay. By the way, the amulet that you used, Chara, the diamond was consumed, but in the consumption, the entire amulet just kind of fell to pieces, disintegrating, the gems turning dark and useless. And Antonio just kind of pats Corbett on the chest as they watch where you're starting to head, Nina. And he says, "Where are you going?"
Out.
It's this way.
But this is the way we came in.
You didn't come in through the front?
No.
There's a front door.
Yeah,
Is it?
literally right here. This is where they brought me through anyways.
Why do we always do things the hard way?
I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe it's
Well,
not the
Lee,
front.
you-
Maybe this is the back. I don't know.
And that's okay. Anything, just out.
Okay. So he would lead you down the corridor. The group of you hobbling out as you hear voices behind you, echoing through the chamber. You go down the zigzag hallway, the murder hall, where the Kenku, if they were still alive, would have taken you out. You pass the body of Jerry, still dead on the ground, now starting to take on quite a smell.
Jerry Garcia?
Jerry, the individual that one of the slaves that was on the gears, pushing the gears, that you guys interrogated before letting him go. I think he's the first one you used the key on, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Voluntarily, you did use it on me
Yeah,
first.
first Nina,
Involuntarily. Yeah.
So Nina is helping 3 get to an exit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 3 has not spoken
Neither is Nina.
since like coming back.
You all... Oh, keep going, please.
I actually would like Nina to make a perception check.
Do you want my passive or do you want... I would
What
say it's 11 and she's actively trying not to look at you right now.
This isn't a sight, this is a sound.
Okay.
Is it ragged?
Oh, that's top. Oh, that's 6.
No, never mind. I'll let the DM know what it was.
The
My
group of you...
perception's really high. Do I get to know the voice?
The group of you make your way out of the murder hall. As you pass through the doorway at the end, you feel a warm breeze pass your face. And it's a dark, rocky corridor, and you see upwards light. And as you make your way up, the light widens and the air becomes fresher. And as you come out, you see a familiar canyon. Liam, you would remember this best. The gully when you all had visited the spire, Feathergale Spire. You traveled down one little gully, but you chose not to enter because there were 2 creatures down there, and you felt the wind guiding you elsewhere. As you crest out of it, you don't see any other creatures at the moment, and the group of you hobble through. It is daylight outside, and you're still in the shade of this gully as you pass through into the sunlight of the canyon.
Chara's gonna let out like a pure, like, manic giggle almost. Like, oh my god. Doesn't feel real to be outside and not in one of these caves.
Oh, hey, look, it's Kendra.
Oh yeah, you guys are still on here. Let me get rid of those.
Yeah, that's my old icon.
Yep.
Hey, it's my old character.
Hey, at least you're not dead.
Is that a manicore?
Yep. That was something they fought a while back.
Yeah, I remember the story about that, I think.
Yeah, you know, we're just kind
Another
of awesome.
manicore?
We're badass new gods.
Okay. You guys travel down the gully, coming out along this river, right along here.
I think we get to like a safe place where we can rest, even a short rest, and work up a little bit more strength, like drink some water or whatever. Because I don't know if we can get to a place that's safe enough for a full long rest, but I think we'll probably just go in increments trying to get somewhere safe.
Okay.
Unless somebody else has something else to say, that would just be my opinion.
Let me know when we are going to take a short rest, because Char would do something during the short rest.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Along the river, there are plenty of spots where there are groves of trees and bushes and shrubs. North, it looks like the ground floor goes on for miles, and south of you, it goes on for miles. Rowan and Liam, you're the only two that would remember. There are areas along here where there are some, you've seen creatures. Over here, you remember seeing some creatures. Down here, further south, is where you camped out with the caravan. And then you guys never did go north, other than to the Feathergrass Spire over here. You hear a distant cry of a hawk flying far, far overhead. The sweeping wind across your face. Which way do you guys want to go?
Does anybody even know which way is back to Red Larch? Do we even want to go back to Red Larch?
I think Red Larch is closest to here.
But it's also demolished from that tidal wave.
In any case, we gotta find somewhere where we can heal up. Somewhere where maybe we can, I don't know, get our bearings, make a plan.
We may be out of the cult, but there's other creatures around here.
You hear Corbin in a moment of clarity, in between mumblings. He pauses for a moment and looks up. Spies, Red Larch. Go north. Head along the river. We can take the large pass. Their city's more north. Red Larch is lost. They know. They know you're there. And you see the pupils dilate and the mumbling begin again.
North is... Rowan, objections?
No.
How safe
Liam,
would
Char?
How safe would Red Larch be if we're not there? There's spies there. Are we putting Red Larch in danger? Liam says as he's thinking about Pell.
That's what it sounds like. They know that we're there. Sounds like what they did was against us.
Chara's gonna look among the group at everybody in turn and say, "What did you do?" to need to be spied on.
I'm just gonna start heading north.
That's one way to answer that, I guess.
Honestly, I don't even know. Poking our noses in where it's not supposed to be, I guess. And she'll try to make a joke and say, gosh, 3, you're like a whole arm's weight lighter.
Chara would laugh. Chara laughs.
All right.
There is no reaction from him.
The group of you start to head north.
I'm gonna take up the rear and basically be like watching behind us as everyone moves forward.
Yeah. You move towards the river and cross over, keeping an eye out, sticking to the canyon wall. And you get this to a good spot. We'll say you get to an area where you feel like you don't see much. You get to this northern corner where you can still see the spire, the Feathergale spire, reaching high into the sky. Every now and then you'll see a giant vulture leap off, circle it, and begin going down the canyon. You find a croppings of rock that have tumbled off some of these rocks, and you're able to find a little area to hide under. If you all want to take a short rest or a long rest, what are you planning?
We think that we're in a safe enough space to take a long rest. I think that's what we should opt to do. If everyone is feeling still a little too close for comfort, though, I'm okay taking a short rest.
I have a question. Is my arm still attached to my nerves, or did we just say fuck it and rip it off, or did we just try to keep it attached to me with bandages?
It was still attached by like a ligament. So that's up to you and your party.
Know that we have a way to fix that, but I feel like we would have tried, so I imagine that it's like bandaged up as close as it can be so it's not moving and jostling and like tugging on those. But
Yeah.
I don't know. What does everyone else feel about that situation?
It's up to 3.
Yeah.
Y'all are the ones that were taking care of it. I woke up. I saw it.
Listen, I said I did my part. I woke you up. But I would assume that we kept your arm as
Okay.
attached as we could have.
If anything, we probably put it in a sling so it wasn't just like flopping around.
Right. Yeah, it's like bound to you so it doesn't move or cause you any additional pain.
Okay. Because if there's no saving it, 3 would have just ripped it off.
He can make that choice when he's a little more cognizant and aware then.
Alright.
Which might suck, because then he'll feel it probably a little bit more.
I'll just rage.
Just rip your own arm off.
Yeah.
Alright.
Use
Short
it to
rest.
slap people.
Would it still be an unarmed strike?
It's the most unarmed strike.
I hate it.
I love it.
You hate it because you didn't say it.
Alright, gang. Long rest or short rest? What are we doing?
Let's go for long if we can.
Let's go for the long.
Okay. We made that mistake once. We're not going to do it again today.
Okay. You all hunker down. Let's see, who's got the highest perception?
I
Mine's
got a
pretty-
+5.
You're out of it. Have your arms
You're
hanging
out
off.
of it.
I'm not even gonna include you in this. Chara,
Yeah.
roll me a d20.
Okay. You got it.
You got it, dude.
I crit failed. I got a 1. So I take
Wait.
back what I said.
Normally, from my experience, that's good if it's what I think it is. If it's not, and I'm wrong, then I have no idea how good or bad that is.
Yeah. All right, you guys hunker down. You assign watches. All of you are exhausted. You get a fire going. You are several miles, probably about. I don't know if this actually works, but meh, no, it's not gonna work. You're several miles. You're basically off the map at this point. You're so far north. I know.
So
I said
far
over
away
here.
from the river,
Yes.
right? Pretty far.
Yeah. In fact, you're so far north. We are just going back to that. Okay. You hunker down under a cropping of rocks. You start a fire, and you dole out watches. The watches go smoothly. None of you really hear anything going on. Do you wish to do anything?
How many of us got grievous wounds, in that last dungeon crawl?
The three of you, I think Chara and I are the only two who did not.
Okay. What are Three's grievous wounds?
Bloody, which I still don't know what it does. Internal hemorrhaging that cut my max HP in half, and I've lost an arm. Which, that's not coming back.
Yeah. Okay. While you're resting, while you're doing the long rest, I'm going to attempt a medicine check.
Yep. Okay. So, with those of you with grievous wounds, which would be 3, Liam, Rowan, upon completing a long rest, if you or someone helping you succeeds at a wisdom medicine check, you can remove all effects from grievous wounds.
Okay, so Liam's attempting to help 3 remove his now.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a medicine check. We'll say it's the next morning.
We got the full long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna get lucky, aren't you?
I'm seriously considering it because I'm still at disadvantage. And
No, you're not. You got a
No,
long
you
rest.
took a long rest, so your
Long
exhaustion.
rest gets rid of exhaustion.
Oh, does it?
Yes. After
Oh.
completing one long rest, you get rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
Fantastic. And that's a 12.
Okay, so you succeed. 3, as Liam tends to you. Liam, are you doing this silently?
Yeah.
Yeah. He silently just works at patching you up, takes some suture, and goes to stitch up the wound on your chest. And just helps massage the area in your abdomen, trying to help break up the internal bleeding. And you are no longer under grievous wounds, so your hit point maximum is no longer halved.
What the hell does bloody do?
A bleeding condition.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your hit point maximum is still halved. You still have internal bleeding. Laceration is what comes off of you. So
Oh, it doesn't go from the first one, it goes from the most recent?
Yes.
That's...
You work backwards, yep. So
Someone help with medicine check?
So you're no longer bleeding outside,
Yes.
but you are still bleeding inside.
What does bloody do?
bleeding condition. Bleeding creatures must make Constitution save versus at the end of their turns or lose 1d6 maximum hit points. You died, so it doesn't even matter. At this point,
Lower hit point
yeah.
detriment.
Honestly, you were still bleeding as we were walking you out. So
I would like to say that if someone gets, let's use a scenario, someone gets stabbed in the heart, they die, Revivify brings them back. I feel like their heart's a little, patched up. It's not still gushing blood.
You weren't gushing blood, but you had slow bleed coming out. But with Liam's deft hands,
He
He
just
was
fucking
able
dies
to-
in the middle of the night again.
stitch
Liam's
up
just
your
like giving you a
chest,
massage.
Like,
and you
I
now
have-
have long stitch mark going up your chest.
I lived on the road. I have dexterous hands. I have to learn things. I healed them. Can someone
I
give me
think-
a medicine check?
I think while Liam's doing that to 3, Nina's gonna help Rowan out with hers.
Okay, yeah, make a medicine check.
Wait,
18?
Oh yeah.
unless the DM looks at a private message.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, before any of that happens, Liam, as you are finishing stitching up Nina, you look around to find Rowan. You stand up, stretch, feeling very achy and sore, and you look around for Rowan, and you don't see her anywhere.
I'm really fucking tired of people just running off without saying anything.
Rowan, as you move off from the group before everyone wakes up, you don't necessarily see a high hill. You do see a area of rock that is still jutting up, and it's just a little ways off. You walk up to it. What are you doing?
I'm gonna climb up on top of it. Physically, metaphorically trying to get closer to the sky.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna sit down and close my eyes, and I'm just gonna start saying my Leandra and please talk to me.
You sit there, and the majority of your sleep time is already passed as you sit there atop this rock cropping. You watch as the sun slowly passes beneath the canyon lip, and you reach out with your thoughts towards Melandra. The dry air of the canyon brushes against your face, and you feel very alone. You get no sense whatsoever of your normal connection. And you're left feeling unsettled.
I'm gonna pull out Dissonance, lay it across my lap, see it coated in blood. Some maybe still kind of tacky, hasn't quite dried. And I'm gonna take a piece of cloth and start rubbing on it, try to rub off all the blood.
As you do, you rub the cloth along it. At one point you stop and you just let your thumb gently rub along that crystal blue filler color. And you see as your thumb runs across it, this light glow, just so gentle, following the line of your thumb before it dissipates again. And that sense of loneliness suddenly leaves you. As you feel a slight connection once more. It's not the familiar connection with your deity, but it's different.
In that moment, I'm gonna hear the words ringing through my head of the fate grants you doom. And the visions I saw, all the dead people, and the memories that they had. And I'm just gonna start rubbing harder and realizing there's just certain splotches that just aren't coming off. I rub harder and harder and basically start having chafing happen on my own hands. And then I'll realize that mine are coated in blood of the people that we killed. 3's blood. And I'm gonna start using the cloth on my own hands, just rubbing as hard as I can, just making the skin start to go raw.
You eventually drop the cloth into your lap and look up. Flashes of lifetimes that you've not lived, of different people. Of judgment, responsibility. And you watch the sun dip below the canyon.
that last little bit of light goes past and darkness envelops me. I'll reach directly towards Heronius and be like, what have I become? And just thoughts in Rowan's mind are, am I the evil that I thought I was vanquishing? As I start having flashes of everyone around me keeps dying. I will go back to rubbing, trying to rid the blood. So if you want to cut back to
Yeah.
morning.
The rest of you, what are you doing?
I'll apply that medicine check to Liam if Rowan's not around then.
Yeah.
So
You don't see her anywhere, so you walk up to Liam. Go ahead and you made the medicine check already?
yeah, I got an 18.
Okay. So Liam, Nina comes up behind you. Your battered form, the muscle aches, the wind being knocked out of you, feeling exhausted as she massages you. You
Don't get any ideas.
start to feel a little bit better.
I wouldn't now that your knight's back. So I don't have a disadvantage on my dex anymore?
Correct. No, you do have disadvantage on dex. You no longer are exhausted.
But didn't we...
I thought exhaustion went away. Because
It does. Exhaustion went away, but you also had system shock. That was your first one, which gives you disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Right. So I guess I'm a little confused, because if exhaustion went away with the long rest itself...
Right, you had two things that were giving you disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Was that exhaustion caused by a grievous wound?
Yes. That's
Got
the
it. So
difference.
that was why it didn't go away with the long rest. Me helping you is getting rid of the
Yes.
exhaustion. So
Yes.
that's what I was confused about. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure.
Sorry. You had 2 grievous wounds. You're going to have to go through, if you have 2, you have to go through 2 long rests plus a medicine check.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
That's on me and 3 for misleading you with the exhaustion cure. I just thought it was a regular exhaustion. So
Sorry,
I
and
knew-
I missed hearing that from you guys. I apologize.
I knew it was a grievous wound exhaustion, but I wasn't sure if that was like, oh, exhaustion in general is taken away with like long rest. So
it usually is, but
yeah, I thought it was a special case.
yeah, table's different. Yep.
So, Liam, you start to feel yourself feeling a little bit better, and you no longer feel exhausted. You still feel shaken, but this rest definitely seems to have helped as you all start to see darkness evolve around you. You add more firewood to the fire, the only source of light at this point. As darkness.
If not for warmth, to be able to see me.
Yeah.
Because we're back to
There's
that.
that.
Chara would sit probably a little ways away from the fire, like not too close to it. Just like almost like snapping her fingers and creating like a small spark between them. And she would say out loud to anybody who's listening, where to next? Just north until we hit something?
She'd mentioned the Black Earth, but I don't think I'm ready for another cult quite yet. I think we need to stock up on stuff.
I really do think we need to regroup.
if we're going to keep playing hero and she looks pointedly at 3 and rushing into danger without talking about it, then we also need to get more diamonds or, I don't know, stuff to keep people from going down.
More information. Honestly, you can't go
That
and
too.
find everything.
Antonio looks up at you. Corbet's not wrong. If we continue heading north, we're gonna hit the large path. That'll take us, continue on through the canyon. A lot of caravanners use it. Kind of cuts the path if you're gonna head to Billiard instead of going the long way round.
Billiard.
Yeah.
Does that sound familiar? Have any of us been there?
That's where
A
kind
long
of
time ago.
everything began. What drew everyone's kind of eyes towards happenings in this valley was a delegation from Belliard disappeared.
That's right. Okay.
Earlier
Does
things to
Shara
help.
know of Billiard?
No.
Okay. Cool.
So we officially got long rests.
Officially long rested. Rowan, you atop as the night sky and stars start to fill. You see a soft flickering light of where your party awaits beneath a little rock cove. But Antonio would continue to talk to you and the rest of you, Nina. The lodge path heads north. Once you get to the split, you can cross the south bridge, the stone bridge. That'll take you to Belliard. Or you can take the stone trail, head northwest. That'll take you to Westbridge.
Lots of yous and y'alls. What about y'all? What about you two? Where will you go next?
Antonio looks down at Corbett, who's kind of curled into himself, just kind of rocking. I still got to go back to get Miss Pipsy. I know she's in there somewhere. I think she's probably all right. She's pretty good at taking care of herself, but for now, I got to get Corbett somewhere safe, somewhere where they can't find him. I can't thank you all enough.
No, I think you did. With that diamond that you gave us.
Yeah, that was a pretty big give.
Well, it wasn't mine to give.
Well, regardless, I don't think we're going to be able to pay you back for that. I mean,
Speak up and
we could buy you another gem, but it's not going to be the same thing, and it still won't cover the fact that you allowed 3 to come back.
Chara would nod toward I want to say Cobalt, and then my brain goes not Cobalt, Corbin, like Corbin Blue, and I'm like, no, that's not right. It's Corbett. Nods toward Corbett and says, "A life for a life." I think it's paid.
You don't know how true that statement is.
And you, Chara, you did both of that. You dispelled the mirror and brought 3 back.
Yes.
You're like our own little lucky charm.
That's cute.
Rowan, what are you doing?
Looking in the direction of the camp, I'm just seeing the light kind of through some trees. Like I don't see them individually.
Yeah, you see some flickering light and shadow just kind of barely cresting out from this outcropping of rock.
I'm gonna look over in that direction and I'm gonna like start moving and then stop myself. I'm gonna stay there. I don't want to approach everyone.
Okay.
And then I don't have time. And I'm still basically fighting my own inner demons.
Has anyone seen Rowan? No?
No,
Cool.
they're around for sure. Probably. Maybe.
I would scream out for her right now, but I really don't want to attract the attention of anything else. And is it getting dark or is it the morning of? Sorry, I missed that.
No, it's gotten dark. It's now
Okay.
nighttime.
We had a long rest through the day.
Yeah. I don't really feel like attracting attention. Maybe one of us should go look for her.
Bree will get up.
Not you.
All right. And Antonio pushes up and he looks to you, Nina. You take care of him. All right, do not let him out of your sight. He points to Corbett as he walks off. And
I didn't really mean you either, as she looked pointedly at Liam.
he looks over at Liam for a moment, looks back at you, Nina, and smirks. I got this.
You're a good man, Antonio.
He'll walk out, kind of look around, just casually walking. Okay, yeah, he sees a dark silhouette as the moon starts to crest up behind you, Rowan, and you hear a crunching of dust and pebbles as Antonio walks up at the base of this rock pillar that you're sat upon. He doesn't say anything. He just climbs up.
Don't come any closer.
All right. He sits down on a ledge just below yours. Kind of gets comfy and leans back against the rock. Kind of facing, looking out the same way you are. This is a good night. He says without looking up.
You should get away from me.
Why would I do that?
I don't know what I'm capable of anymore.
What is it you think you've done?
done a lot. He looks up, you see that I'm like literally still trying to rub all the blood off the sword.
He continues to look off into the distance. We've all kind of done a lot. I mean, that's kind of the point of life, right? You do a lot, you make choices. Good and bad choices. You gain experience, basically, from making the bad ones. That's how you learn to make the good ones. Honestly, what we just came out of was pretty shitty. You seem like the only voice of reason in there. You care
Maybe
a lot
that
about
was
these
the problem.
people. You think that was the problem?
Me, the voice of reason.
You know, I've traveled a lot of places. Corbett and I both have. Yeah, it's kind of a skill set. We hear a lot of stories, Corbett especially. That's kind of his thing. He retells tales of heroism. What you guys came out of, what we all just came out of, not a lot of people survive that kind of thing. How you come out of there is, it's gonna be your choice. You can come out a worse person, or you can come out having learned from what you did and decide to do things better. All I know is I went in there feeling pretty hopeless, and now I've got my best friend back. And your entire party is down there. Recovering. There's very few things that can't be forgiven. Problem is you gotta forgive it.
I kind of look up and look out. Look up at the moon. I don't think it was me that walked out of there.
Maybe it's just the new you. You can stay the same if you want. Or you can grow. It's up to you.
You're a good man.
No. I was a good man. Now I'm trying to be again. It's a process. pushes off, turns, and starts to climb down. We'll save some food for you. You coming back?
Give me a minute, please.
You got it. He walks off. He pauses a moment, looking back up at you. Gives a small nod. Heads back to the rest of the group. As he comes back, he walks past you, Nina. Gives you a little finger arrow and walks
She
over.
like visibly untenses a little bit.
How's he doing? He walks over to Corvette, sits down, pats him on the back. He just kind of mumbles some words, tugs at his hair a bit, and just nibbles on some small food rations.
I don't think he's up for conversation very much, but maybe when he's better, and you guys are in an okay spot, if he decides to tell you, I'd be really interested in knowing how he got in there.
So would I. What are the rest of you doing?
I don't know because there's not much I can do, or else Nina will tell me to sit the fuck down.
Liam's just gonna stick around.
I think you would be allowed to move around the campfire and stuff. She's just not going to let you walk her up.
Damn, it sucks that if I walk a little too far from the campfire, you'll lose track of me.
Watch her just start flinging fireballs and lighting bushes on fire.
Liam's just gonna sit there watching 3, making sure nothing happens to 3, while also keeping his longbow on his lap. Kind of like a sign, like if you leave, you're gonna lose his bow.
Damn, alright. I'm under house arrest, so that's what I'm doing. Is Antonio back now?
Huh?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. He's seated next to Corvette.
Okay. I will walk up to Antonio and pull out 14 silver and hand it to him.
He kind of whispering to Corvette, pauses and looks up at your hand and what's this?
I have use of your service. I would like to use your services to tell my family that I love them.
I wish I could say you can keep it, but I'm a little out of cash at the moment, so...
I would not let you deny me paying. I may be missing an arm, but I will.
Look, you're
force
making
them
it
on you.
worse on me here. It's all going towards the cost of it anyway, so... Alright. And he has points for you to sit in front of him.
And it's 2 silver per, right?
Let me pull up my thing
So
again.
I think that's what it was.
It is 2 silver per message.
Okay. He's sending 7 messages to
Okay.
each family member, even to 8.
Okay.
All of them are basically the same message
Yep.
of I had died, but I've been brought back with a new appreciation for all of you. I love you. And then a special one for 8. His goes on. Even if you try to stab me again, your big brother will always love you.
You convey the message to Antono, who you notice as you start speaking, and he puts the silver in hand and clasps both hands over it. You notice an intensity as he listens. And then you notice him speak very softly, a small incantation, before he mumbles the exact same message through for each one.
And once we're done, I will just look at him and say, thank you. Dying really puts things into perspective, and I didn't want to die without telling them that.
Don't you want to know what your sister said back?
They can talk back?
Of course they can talk back.
Which one?
And he rests a hand on your leg. She said her name is Faith. And the message goes, Roman, you have no idea how much my heart swells to hear you. Did you hear what happened? Have you heard from Leah? I'm worried. He sits back a bit. That was all she said.
And I am containing a lot of emotions right now, so I do not scare you. How much money do I have to give you? I don't care how much. I need to talk to Faith again.
I just need 2 silver for the cost of the spell.
With a predator-like precision, showing that he is still of sound mind to make movements precisely, takes them out using his claws to not touch them. It hands them back to Antono. And just starts to say the message. You tell me where. You tell me what. I will be there. What happened?
You see Antono put the 2 silver in his pawed hand, and he gives a nod at your words, clasps his other hand over it again, You see him do the same muttering he's done for the last 8 times. As he repeats your message. A minute later, you see him look up at you. Village named Brackawhite. Just east of Westbridge. She didn't know anything else.
Thank you, Angela.
Of course.
And not knowing how to continue off with that, he's just going to walk back over to where he was sitting. No longer a look of like, ow, this hurts, or just sadness. There is a look of anger and focus.
Did any of us hear what Antonio said to him?
Make perception checks. Anyone who's there. And
19.
okay, yeah, you definitely heard. Anyone else that was kind of listening in, Char or Liam, you were free too.
I got a 19.
Wait, what did you say? I heard you're free too, and then that was it.
You were free. If you would have been paying attention, you can roll a perception check. Char, you also heard?
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, all 3 of you
Damn,
heard.
so everyone knows my business.
Yeah, they all heard the conversation going back and forth. It's kind of hard not to hear it when you're in a small little area.
Mm-hmm.
And the only
So
sound is really the crackling of the fire, little night bugs, small whispered murmurings from Corbett, and the conversation.
Nina will try to catch both Liam and Chara's eye and like give them a look of like, don't say anything yet. Like, don't acknowledge that we know Three's name.
Yeah.
What
So-
was that, by the way? Because someone like
Roman.
after.
It was Roman.
Gotcha.
In an effort to like not look like Chara heard anything. To just like act normal.
Yeah, because like Nina's going like this.
Chara's just gonna like start almost humming to herself. Like minding her business. But
Nina will actually do the same thing. She's like muttering a little lullaby.
I will say that Chara actually probably pulls out like her is it pronounced liar or lear?
Liar.
Liar. Great. So she pulls out her lyre. So aptly pronounced now that I know the actual pronunciation. And maybe just start strumming it. I realize like throughout this I feel like Chara hearing everybody almost have like not a base, but like something that they are moving towards or for, I would say, right? Like everybody has more of a movement. I would think that Chara would be really reflecting on the fact that she's not moving towards something. Like her path feels very much like she's pulled in every which direction. And I would say she finds herself thinking of the few snippets of memories that she has from before being in this realm. And just, just zoning out almost. She doesn't have doesn't have the same base. And she's like, well, it would be nice. It'd be nice to have something, but it's okay.
Yeah, as you start to play upon your lyre, you see Antonio, his eyes kind of slide over towards Corbett, whose head kind of tilts a bit your way, not looking towards you, but the rocking slows a bit as he seems to be listening. And Antonio smirks, reaches into his own pack, and just pulls out a... Fuck, I don't know. I didn't look up instruments.
Pulls out a drum. No,
He pulls out a small little drum and just kind of begins tapping on it a bit, in tune with yours.
Oh, fun.
Just rub it in Three's face that he can't play a dulcimer with only one hand.
Yeah.
God, well, whoops.
Liam was taking in what he heard Three saying and just sitting there quietly thinking. Eventually, I'm just going to ask, so, we're rested? We've slept? Should we keep heading north?
We need to wait until the morning. I'd rather move with light, but yeah. Sounds like Billiard and Westbridge. Stock up, get information, see if we can't figure out what the Black Earth is, or rather who they are, what they're doing.
This might be the wrong thing to ask. But Three, what do you want to do about your arm?
If there's a way to fix it by magic or by mechanical means, anyway. I want it fixed, obviously, but if I can't shoot a bow, I'm not very useful.
I will
If I
point out.
can't hold a sword in two hands, I'm not very useful.
I'm curious, would Chara have met in her travels previously any artificer along the way?
Yeah, there's that person named Flick.
Like, I mean, like, just, I guess outside of
Not,
like, I'm trying
not
to think,
to the
like,
point that you would have paid attention to
I don't
the
think so.
idea of what they actually brought to the table.
Mhm.
I think with Chara's personality, if she did meet one, tell you what, no, you have not.
No, and that's
not
fine.
that
And
you're
I'm
aware
trying
of.
to- yeah,
The dice
like, not that I'm
said
aware.
no.
The dice said one. They said no.
And that's fine. Or like any kind of like major healer. But I guess if we're not going that direction, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. May I make a statement for what Liam's gonna do right now?
Yes, absolutely.
He's gonna go up to Three, sit down with him, and pull out Talon and his offhand dagger. Give Three in his good hand the offhand dagger and said, let's just practice. You can still fight with one arm.
I thought you were about to cut off his arm, and
I
Mia
was
was
so
about to
ready for it.
firebolt you to the face.
Just like, here, I'll help you. Like,
And I'm just gonna start, I guess, teaching or at least giving him the basics for like my sort of like daggered dancing style of fighting. You got the speed for it. You can still fight.
Saying that I can. That's one thing. What happens when I'm not fast enough? What happens when I'm not strong enough? What happens when any of you are in danger?
The same thing that's always happened. We cover each other's backs. So just practice with me.
You're not gonna let me say no, are you?
Would you? Would you let someone say no?
No, I would be an asshole and keep talking to them until they finally relented.
Then shut up and let's practice.
Fine. Which, funny enough, I just looked at sharpshooter. I can use sharpshooter with a dagger being thrown.
Yeah.
yeah, sharpshooter's a beast for throwing stuff.
Yeah.
Anything projectile.
I was very quickly reviewing sharpshooter when there was a possibility that I was keeping this longbow. Yeah.
Okay, so I am adding a dagger to my inventory.
Whoa, whoa, oh, okay, yeah, you can keep it for now.
Just so I can see my stats. I also have to unequip, like, I have to get rid of the longbow. I have to unequip two-handed weapons.
Keep in mind, my whole fighting style is using two daggers.
Let's see.
Oh, for goodness sakes, and Nina will give Three one of her daggers so that Liam can have his back.
Okay. I mean, it's the same. It's basically the same as my bow. It's +7 to hit. It's just half the damage.
So we're just gonna go over like drills real quick, like what to do. I'm gonna give you like the basics of like how I just kind of like use momentum to move me through the slashes into like into my next slash and dodging and just everything I learned on the road from my own mentor way back when. And then I'm just gonna ask, like, how are you holding up with this?
I am more ranged. But going in and cutting, doing small slices instead of cleaving an enemy. It's weird.
Don't look at what you are or were. Look at what you can be. Be thankful that I'm not doing exactly what my own teacher did with me to you.
Oh, you had a teacher?
You think I learned this on my own?
I did.
No, my friend, no. I learned. You can't too. Anyway.
He's so sweet.
Those are the fundamentals. You get into a fight, you can still cover yourself. Just make sure you've got a blind spot essentially, an open spot. Just stay close to someone and don't let anyone get in on that end.
And stop running off.
Focus more on momentum, on dodging, on what you can do. Use the fluid motions that you have from your speed for your hits.
Use the force.
That's exactly what I thought too. I thought that's what you were about to say. I was like, what?
Nope. Fluid motions. Anyway,
Fluid motions.
that's all I got. And then I'm gonna ask,
Well,
do you want this back as I hold the longbow?
You can make more use of it than me right now.
I'll hold on to it for you then. And I'm just gonna walk away to the other side of camp, just keeping my eyes on him. But I did what I wanted to do.
I'm gonna roll something.
Did Rowan ever come back?
Rowan, did you ever come back?
All this development, we're just like, where's Rowan?
Near the end, like after Etano left, I said I needed another moment. I would have taken out the vial of dragon's blood that I carry, and start turning it in my hands, looking at it, and thinking back to the event that started everything. And the journey that I've been on the last couple of years. I'll put it back away and get up, and I'll start walking towards the camp, but I'm going to try and be as quiet as I can, and I'm only going to come to the point of where I could see all of them and kind of like be watching Liam and 3 with the daggers, and then like what just transpired between them, if I can.
Yeah.
But I would have tried to come close without anyone hearing me. So if someone wants to try and, or if you need me to do a stealth roll, or
I was gonna say you should roll stealth because I want to know. I want to know if Char notices
Yeah.
you approaching.
Row stealth. At disadvantage with your armor.
Can I roll
No.
perception to see if I'm keeping an eye out for her.
If you
No.
remember, I got that chain shirt, so I don't have the
Oh,
disadvantage
that's
anymore.
right. That's
Yeah.
right.
For now. All right. I'm going to use the last inspiration that I had to hold on to. $19.
Okay.
Oh, that was good.
Based on everyone's passive perceptions, no one notices you.
Yeah, you got me. You were so close. So close.
You want to know what I rolled before that? A 6.
Wait, you
That's
didn't
what I
hate
got
it?
on my perception roll.
That's funny.
Storytelling.
You, Rowan, as you kind of watch from the side, you hear the soft strumming of Chara on the lyre, the discussion between 3 and Liam, and the soft drumming from
What if it's-
Intino.
Rowan is on the outskirts of camp. She has not yet made herself known to us, but she is semi-back.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? That Liam was teaching me how to use stuff when we were in the complete darkness.
No, you guys have a fire going.
Oh, damn. Let me just take 3 steps. Oh, I'm gone.
And then after a moment of like kind of witnessing all that or whatever, and then did anyone actually be like, wait, where's Rowan?
Oh yeah, no, Nina's
Yeah.
been actively asking after you and looking
Okay.
for you.
I will basically take that cloth that I was carrying, it's all bloody and everything, and put it away, and pull down my sleeves a little because, like, the skin is just raw on my palms. And I walk out of the woods into view.
And welcome. We were just talking about you.
I'm sure you were.
Can we just like have a mutual understanding that people are not allowed to leave without first saying something? Like, can we have a buddy system or something from here on out? Because I am seriously about to lose my mind with you all.
I understand, Nina, but I needed a moment.
You could have just said that.
You were all asleep.
So wake somebody up.
I just shoot you a glance. Like, a little bit of more perturbed than I normally am.
I have to pee. And Nina gets up and walks off.
And I come over and sit down next to the fire, but sitting as far away from people as I can, in a way. So, most isolated spot by the fire.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, like to go a ways off, out of sight of the fire, and
Oh, alone without a buddy.
that's what she just said. I have to pee.
So where's your buddy?
Alone without a buddy?
No, she
How
said
dare.
say something if you need a moment alone. So she said something. She listened to her own rule. But she's gonna pull out her mirror and whisper, "What the fuck was that?"
You're going a little distance away.
Yes, out of eyesight, like I'm not in the firelight. I can't hear them, so I'm assuming they can't
Out
hear
of
me.
eyesight and earshot. Okay.
Yeah.
How come she gets to leave the circle and I can't?
Because you only have one arm.
You pull out the mirror and you say this. You don't get a response.
Oh, so now you don't want to talk? I know it was you. It's always you. Fine, you don't want to talk. I'll figure it out myself. Fucking mirrors. She'll shove it back in her pocket and walk back.
When she walks back.
DM, sorry, Mike. You go.
When she walks back, he's just gonna stare at her until she's within earshot of the group and just ask, where did you say that we were going? You said 2 locations.
Billiard and then Westbridge.
Why?
That's what Antonio suggested.
Those 2 of the major cities. Well,
Yeah, Nina, Gaslight 3. Great job.
Real quick,
But
Antono's whole message sending. How does that work again?
I mean, it costs 2 silver. I can send a message with so many words. And then if they respond, they respond.
How do you know who to send it to? Like, I tell you the name, or how does that work?
You got to give me the name, the description. When you pass over the money and you speak the name, the person, you then hand me the money. It leaves an imprint of that memory on it. I use that to cast a spell, and it allows me to connect with them.
Tara's gonna cast message. Actually, where am I supposed? Let me make sure that's what. Yeah. Tara's gonna cast message, and like discreetly point a finger towards Antonio and say, I can't remember if I asked this already or not. Actually, does the person have to be on this plane? And he can speak back, I believe.
Oh, you say that to him?
Yeah. Would they have to be in this dimension? I can't remember if it's dimension or plane now. I'll have to look it up. Plane?
Plane is the word if they're on a different dimension.
Same thing, yeah.
It's the same thing. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear him pause for a moment. His eyes kind of flicker towards you discreetly. Before he just kind of puts his elbow on his knee and kind of covers his mouth. And you hear back in your mind. The 2 silver, same plane. For me to be able to go beyond the planes. Fortunately, it costs a lot more.
Anthony, can we go to the side real quick?
We can see he's using some of the silver for this spell, right? Like, it's a component?
When he opens his hands afterwards, the silver's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Anthony, I got a message.
You want to send something? Come on over.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I'll give two silver, and I want to send a message to Fack.
Okay.
Basically, Fack, you know I hate having to reach out to you. I'm on my way to Belliard, and then what was the other name of the town? The other town?
Westbridge.
I'm sorry?
Westbridge.
Westbridge. On our way to Belliard, we might be going to Westbridge. Are you in either of those places right now? On a job? I could really use a hookup right now. That's it.
You see Antonio go through the same process, clasping his hands on the silver and speaking the message, mumbling it.
Mind you, at this point, in my mind, he's a gnome, but I don't know what face he has on right now.
Antonio looks up at you. He said, "Hey, kid. Nowhere near either of those places. Belliard's got a nice tavern. Westbridge is a bit quieter. Less rambunctious. Hope that helps."
I'm gonna send another message and just ask, who would I look for in the tavern in Belliard?
He clasps the coins once more. And Hold that thought.
I'm sorry, DM. I didn't mean to spring this on you. I mean, I did mean to spring it on you, but I didn't mean all the trouble.
You guys are off away from the group, right? Just so.
Yeah. Liam doesn't like too many people knowing about his business yet.
Yeah, that's a theme.
Yeah, that was my intention, but I was not allowed to leave the circle.
Well, maybe don't do things that result in you losing a limb.
Well, maybe don't have your fucking ears turned on when I'm clearly trying to do something private.
Earmuffs. Everybody just.
Very suspicious of you, Nina.
I will say that Antino did mention Westbridge before that message came through for 3. Like, we did not hear that part about Westbridge from 3, so she was intent on that because of what Antino said. Like, I have it written down. He said,
Okay.
what was it? Go to the split, cross the stone bridge, northwest to Westbridge, before we even got to your stuff. So.
How convenient.
How convenient.
You hear the
So
response.
you can still be suspicious of her, though. Sorry. Continue.
Suspicious.
Come from Antino, come back. I'm not sure who's running it at the moment. Last guy who ran it disappeared. Not sure what happened to him, but you're pretty resilient. You'll define wherever you end up. Stay safe.
You too, old man. And just last thing I ask, just so I know, what face are you wearing right now?
You're sending another message?
Yeah, just last one, just
Okay.
so I know.
All right, so
What's
make
your-
sure you mark off 6 silver.
Yep. I've got enough cash.
You see Antino, after sending the message and listening, you see him kind of chuckle. He said it's a new one. It's prettier.
Liam's just gonna say to himself, oh, God damn it, back. Thanks, Anthony.
Of course. Thank you, guys. Tano rejoins, sitting next to Corbett.
Does Nina come back?
Oh, yeah, she came back pretty quickly. In
Okay,
precisely
so-
the amount of time that would have taken to pee.
So, with my questioning of us going to Westbridge, would you mind if we made a stop nearby Westbridge?
No, you've got something to take care of. I mean, we're only going there to ask questions and maybe pick up some new gear, find some diamonds in case this happens again, which we're not going to let it happen again because we have a buddy system now, or at least a say something system.
Are we going to Billiard first?
I think it's on the way.
Does anyone have a map?
No, I don't.
What are we, Dora the Explorer?
DM, do I have a topographical map in my brain?
You do not.
Damn it.
As you're cursing this moment, you see Corbett curled in. He reaches an arm out and with his finger, not looking up at anyone, head still lowered, you see him trace into the dirt. Very rough sketch. Rowan, you would recognize this. Liam, you might too, from the map you saw on the bar tavern wall very long ago. At least as best you can tell, this is somewhat a representation of the roads you saw there. And you notice he marks on the western side of this kind of cross T road. He puts a little slow circle around it. And then he reaches down and puts his finger on the eastern one. Eliad. And he puts his finger back on the eastern one. Westbridge. And he puts his finger on the road. Lodge Path. Which is the middle road that cuts through. So it's almost like a T. Westbridge is here, Belliard's the opposite side.
Okay, so it's actually not on the way, it's in opposite
Correct.
directions. Okay. So Belliard's in the other direction. I don't care which we go to first. I think we're probably going to have to hit them both up at some point.
I would like to hit Westbridge first.
Okay, one vote for Westbridge. Any objections?
No. Last time I led the way, it didn't work out the way it was supposed to. That seems to be a theme, a reoccurring theme, so I would like to no longer lead. But I'll happily follow.
Westbridge might be a good pick. From what I understand, it's quieter there. Less rambunctious. It might be a good place for us to recover and rethink things a little bit.
Nina will give 3 a very pointed look and say, Westbridge it is.
Right. With that, I have to go real quick. If you guys are still playing when I come back, fantastic. If not, it's then night.
Yeah.
Night 3. Thank you.
Hour session! 7-hour session!
I know.
What are we at now? We're almost at 5 hours?
5.
Yeah, I don't.
That's a natural ending point. What do you mean 7 hours? This is so natural.
It is. I think the only other thing is that Nina is just probably gonna like curl up and try to get some more sleep, and like she doesn't have anything, but she's just like mentally exhausted.
Are we gonna take another long rest? Is that what we're doing?
I don't think that's really allowable one after another. You really have to,
Thanks about.
yeah.
But it is the middle of the night, so we're gonna try to move in the dark.
You can
doesn't seem
either
like-
just spend some time doing whatever and then take
Sure.
another long rest, or you can march on. It's totally up to you guys.
I was gonna say I don't actually think Nina gets sleep anyway this time around because now she's thinking about the mirror in her pocket and the no answer. So
I could see it being just like we're chilling around the
like just downtime.
campfire, like
Yeah.
like we literally have been nonstop in those dungeons for how long?
Mhm.
So,
We need to restock. We need to rethink things. We need to get better.
Okay. So we hang out for a little while until the light comes back and doing different things, and then we take off again.
Yep.
That works for me.
Shoot the shit. Liam does not feel any sort of impulse to check your brains.
That's good, because we
Char
haven't
can tell-
uncursed you yet.
Char
Yeah.
can tell stories from the book, from her book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say at one point, I would have walked over to Corbett, kind of go down in front of him, and
He's sitting there curled over, gnawing on his thumbnail, and you hear him muttering every now and then.
And he really got messed up.
Oh yeah.
I will slowly start to reach toward him, kind of trying to keep my hand face down so get to know and him don't see my palms.
Antonio
Slightly.
sees kind of out of the corner of his eye, but he seems completely complacent with it.
I'll touch Corbett's knee.
He jerks a bit.
Did you guys have dinner?
Pauses.
And then I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for everything. If you hadn't have met us, me, that just may have happened to you. I'm so sorry.
He doesn't move for a long moment. And as you start to pull your hand away, his hand clamps down on yours. Sorry is a long word. Long word. You can't be sorry. For no blame. No. No. I can't. Sorry. Kind of tugs his hair a bit. And Antonio just kind of reaches over and pats his leg. He's not one to hold grudges. If he ever takes one at all. He's only got one grudge, and it's not with you. I can promise you that.
I'll take my other hand and briefly put it on top of his before feeling the kind of sting on my raw palm and pull it back. And I'll start to say something and stop myself. just take out from my pack my own bedroll, put it out, and look over at Corbett and say, "This is yours." Sit on something soft and a little more comfortable. And if he allows me, I'll help him sit on the bedroll so he's more comfortable.
He seems confused by it. Antonio also helps you, kind of gently guiding him down onto it. And as he lays there, he turns onto his side and curls up. He's always watching. He can't break free. But he's always watching.
I shoot up a look at Antonio.
He shrugs with a small shake of his head.
I just nod back in understanding. You know, turn and sit near Corbett, kind of staying nearby. And I look over at Chara as she's been singing her song back.
I know, it was like, I have the best timing.
And I'll just look over at Chara, kind of reciting her stories, and feel for a brief second to think back to what just happened and the fact that I did nothing. And that Chara was able to save 3 and help get the group out. You're muted.
Does Chara like sense the eyes, like the sad? Rowan's given sad eyes. Does Chara sense that at all?
Are you trying to hide it, Rowan?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like if she starts to like look directly at people, I would avert my gaze. But
I would say, seems silly, but try and roll a, let's make it a
Sorry.
deception.
deception.
They deceive me.
I shall deceive you with my eyes, with my +0. $16.
Yeah, Chara, you catch on to Rowan, to her stare at you, to this self-questioning. You can just sense that.
Would slowly start changing the tune of the lyre, and as she's, reciting story after story of just various adventures that she's either heard of in passing or been on herself, she starts to tell a tale of an adventuring party who went out without a healer, without somebody who could bring them back up. And one by one, they perished. And in her next story, it is a different adventuring group, but this one managed to bring somebody with them who could heal them as time went on. And the whole story really revolves around how without that person, without the person who could bring everybody back up, as they're fighting, the big bad guy, and one by one their health points are going down and down and down. It's the one who's standing in the middle of it all, making sure that everybody stays up, is the one who's providing health. Because at the end of the story, it doesn't really matter who does what as long as everybody makes it out. And really, Chara won't pointedly say anything more, but the stories definitely then turn to that healer and how that healer overcomes their own stuff in the end. But really, the party wouldn't be here without them. They probably would have died way sooner without the help. So no matter how small it feels, everybody was a part of it. And that would be the story that she would end her playing with, and just kind of sit back and enjoy the fire. Feeling Rowan's stare on her, she just felt the need to remind Rowan in a very subtle way that Chara probably wouldn't have been able to save 3 if Chara was dead. So Nina wouldn't have been able to kill Big Bad. Nina was dead. And I don't think any of us would have survived if Rowan hadn't healed us. So there's lots of parallels, draw what you want, but
It's a very complicated and detailed song. Lots of ups and downs.
She's nothing if not a performer. I'm just saying. It's probably fantastic. Allie cannot make up that story on the spot, but Chara is real good at it.
I love it.
Roll a performance check to see.
You know what? I will. Just because you said that,
Yes.
I will roll a performance check.
Do
Watch
it.
it be terrible. I'm going to roll it with a real die. Well then, it wasn't a fail. It wasn't a crit fail, but it wasn't great. That would be a 7, so it only kind of sucks. It only kind of sucks. Do I get advantage? I'm playing a liar. Hold on, let me make sure I don't have anything for this.
Every once in a while, you accidentally say my name when you're talking about the one character.
Yes, I love that.
That is brilliant. That is brilliant. Yes.
That's exactly
so it becomes a little less subtle and a little more pointed.
Yeah, Rowan, at one point you hear your name and you kind of pause and your eyes flicker up and you see Chara still singing and strumming, trying to be subtle. And you think for a moment maybe you were just making it up in your head. But no, then you hear your name again. And you kind of eye everyone else around you. You see Antonio kind of has a smirk that they quickly kind of cover. Otherwise, the tune finishes out.
Kind of like start playing with the dirt with my foot.
Oops.
I did it again.
All right, so you guys all kind of spend time just generally, you've rested your bodies. At the moment, you're just kind of resting your minds. Breathing in the fresh air. You've been in the dungeons for a while, in these lower temples, and being out, hearing crickets and life around you. The flapping of bird wings overhead, the far cry of a wolf far in the distance. This is familiar, and you just let it seep into your beings. And long hours later, the sun starts to crest as the moon takes its rest below. And we'll go ahead and bring it to a close tonight. As you guys, the sun starts to come up and you decide next time. Actually, you guys are headed to Westbridge. So we'll start off there next week. 2 weeks. If everyone's still available for that on the 31st. If Chara, I don't know if everyone else was available. I don't know if you're able to do that the 31st.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Thinking, do I have New Year's Eve plans? And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think
Yeah, none of us did.
I know all of us felt really lame. None of us had any.
I'm officially of the age